Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing today? I hope you're ready for some more Anbennar, ready for some Jade Dwarfs, where we must start outside the Serpent Spine as Rajdid Haga and defeat the command in the Seer Revolt, destroy them before they can become strong, and then we'll have to fight like a major Raj or like a Great Conqueror, Dawi, I don't know. It'll be someone who'll show up to kill us. But it won't be the command this run, which would be a good change of pace from usually playing near Hellas, okay? Just keep in mind, always remember the one simple truth of dwarves. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home, okay? It is that easy. We simply diggy hole and we beat the command. There's nothing they can do about it. We're switching it up a little bit today. We're playing with some submods, Doge's ideas and policies, and additional buildings. If you want links to those, !mods will give you links to both of them that you can find on the Steam Workshop. I have not played with them before. I briefly looked at it and I was like, yeah, that looks cool. And so we're gonna do it, okay? Which means we're gonna switch it up a little bit so that way we're not always taking infrastructure, quality, the same things every time that I do when I play dwarves, because they are objectively the correct things to take. Maybe we'll take something else. We have played with homebrew in the past. It seems that this is a little bit better balanced than homebrew, because homebrew is it's very, very strong. You just take society ideas first and get any modifier in the game you want, except for construction time. Which is, pretty good, but I think that's a little bit different. We'll see how it goes. Hello, Missildor, Amy, Averton, Nurkor. What do you mean you didn't expect to see me until next week? I told you, it was only gonna be 2 days. Ooh, and we got Dwarf Fortress update coming out in a couple of days. We might dive into that a little bit. Dwarf enjoyers are eating good this week, I have a feeling. Eating real good. Weapon of Space, hello. Telonius, Edelbeck, JT Jag, Super, the Elrad. Masterpiece, hello. Fallen Hearts, hello. Mothleet, hello. Intro Night, hello. Morton Solace, hello. Kiri, good to see ya. Markabark, hello. Varks, hello. I don't want to say people's names twice. That's not fair. Candy, good to see ya. Meister Antho, hello. Did I miss anyone? The Maxi Zone. What's up? How we doing? I think I got everybody. If I miss you, skill issue. Sorry. That's on you, not on me. Send more messages maybe, and then maybe I'll say it twice. Who knows? Are you gonna pre-butcher the command? Well, we're not gonna what do you mean? Like with console commands? No. By fighting the Seer Revolt? Yes. Just the university works? That's good. Get your schoolwork done. Did you check if Doge is compatible with building changes Grunsternot has? I don't like the sentence you just said. Don't like that one. What building changes? It should be. It should be. There's still the same buildings, if that's what you're asking. It's the same buildings, and then there's additional buildings that you can also build. So if it's like requiring a workshop or whatever, we should be fine. Changing trade goods, though, to, like, it might block certain things. I'm not sure. We'll see. And if it breaks, we'll fix it. Okay? If it breaks, we'll fix it. Somehow. Add some modifiers for mission tree. Well, if it breaks, it breaks. We're doing it live, all right? We do it live. Can you not cheese the Seer Revolt? Going with first that happens. Easiest or hardest doesn't matter. Well, I mean, sure. But then if we lose the Seer Revolt, then we just restart and do it again. But we could try. We could go whatever the first one pops, but it has to include us. Yeah, is that fair? The first Seer Revolt that includes us, we go with. Yeah? I don't want to have to rent Condottieri. We just rush for Tech 4 to keep up, I should say. Because the command will get Tech 4 before we do, but we can keep up. Only if you get a restart counter. You don't get a restart. You do not get to make restart counter demands, okay? If I give a restart counter, people are going to start asking for wingdings. Again. And I don't want to bring wingdings back. Let us have our wingdings. No. No, this is literally 1984. You're never getting wingdings. What if we promise we won't? That empty promise. Empty promise. Not true. Restart counter is a gateway to wingdings. True. Entry level drug. Red Raj never gets called in? That's not true. Isn't there one where they do get called in? I'm pretty sure there is, right? Like, there is a version of the Sea Revolt that Raj and Haga gets called into. We have wingdings. How about a chicken wing counter? Okay, I currently have 0 chicken wings. There you go. Do the Faith Dwarves have a mystery? What do you mean by Faith Dwarves? What are wingdings? It's a font type that has, it's like characters. It's not like real letters. It's just like random characters. It makes no sense. It's unreadable. It is unreadable. Can't wait for you to make yourself the monster of the campaign. Yeah, we do tend to do that. I mean, the other option is when the command goes to war, we could just declare war on the command and try and weaken them. But even then, I don't trust the AI to win the war. You want to see this now? You can look it up. It's free. It's free to look things up. Look up wingdings. I think the granite dwarves. I don't know which one are the granite dwarves either. What dwarves are we playing? We're gonna be playing as Gronstonad, the Jade Empire. New mission tree. One that we've been waiting for a while. Kind of sad in the Witherdroom? Yeah, I know. I did kind of want to do the Jade Dwarves. You know? Maybe you can break the command faster than I. Took 4 defensive wars to kill them. Well, I'm hoping that we could do it in one. One war, the Seer Revolt, use that, take him out. Can't resist the new? Yeah. Like, we'll go back and do Mithradoom still at some point. Console command, my beloved? No. No console command. They're the hold near the cannon dwarves. There's a goblin type. Oh, the DAC hold? Is that what you're talking about? I don't even remember what it's called. That's because it's the DAC hold. Abdel Azan. You bet on command recover from Seer? Probably. Depends on if we really blow him up or not. Really depends. Yes, Abdel Azdak. Sorry, yes. Abdel Azdak. Of course. The hold south of the cannon door side. Oh, Grazamdir. Is that what you're talking about? The green one? Where their king is like lives in the Raj or whatever? Those are the ones you're talking about? Can the command have the Seer Revolt not fire? No, it definitely fires every time, but there's different levels of strength. Different levels of strength, which are... We're hoping for a very strong one. Also, yesterday, did play a lot of Minecraft, right? The homies hardcore server started. And I just like to say, I didn't die. I almost died, though. 3 times. I almost died 3 separate times. The first time, not my fault. Okay. My keyboard did that thing where it disconnects for a second. You know, I'm always complaining about that. It did that when I was looking over into lava to see if there was any diamonds down below. And then I fell. I fell into the lava, but I had brought a water bucket because I'm a professional Minecraft miner, all right? Like diggy hole. Just want to make sure we're clarifying this. Just really clarify, I'm talking about mining blocks. That's what I'm talking about. And so I put the water on top of me, and then I got glitched back underneath the stone that formed. And then I was trapped in the lava underneath cobblestone, luckily. Because we had gotten rid of a lava waterfall thing. And so that was still going down. So I was able to dig myself up and out. Didn't die. Build different. Time number 2, the nether. Trying to find a nether fortress. We got to get the blaze powder so that way we can get to the end and kill the ender dragon, right? I shot at a ghast with a bow and I missed and hit a zombie piglin. And then I had like 30 of them swarming me, chasing me, and they almost got me because I didn't notice it at first until they hit me. And then I booked it and I was able to trap them in a hole after that because I'm so freaking smart, dude. So freaking smart. But then I had to make a run for it to get out of the nether. So that was very close. And then the third time we were fighting a raid so that way we can get Totems of Undying. And I had made a little hole that the pillagers would fall into, and I was shooting at them from above to take them out. And a Vex came by and hit me and almost knocked me into the hole that had like 10 of them in there. And that would have been it for me. That cooked, done. But luckily with my god tier gaming skills, I was able to strafe and not fall in the hole. 3 times almost died. Haven't died yet. Never punished till I am. Never punished until I am. How manly was your scream of terror? That's the thing. I didn't scream. I locked in. Okay? We were mid-conversation. Mid-conversation in the mines. There was 3 of us. There was no threats around us. We were doing just fine. Full diamond armor. We're vibing. We're chilling. I fall into the lava. Immediately go silent. In the Discord, the 2 guys that were with me, they're like, oh no. Poey, oh no. And everyone they had no idea what was happening. I said nothing. I was full survival mode. Doesn't sound like Terra Firma Craft. No, started a hardcore Minecraft server with the homies yesterday. Did I dig down? Nope, but somebody did. They went through another portal, dug down, immediately fell to their deaths. Deserved. Deserved. Stand up and do a spin? Why? Oh, you like the shirt? Pick it back up. Played Arg Orset and you died to Gore Barad. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Yeah. No, I didn't die. I almost died. Put in Anbennar terms. I almost died to Gore Barad. Dad pants spotted. They're just pajamas. They're just like the first pajamas I found. Hardcore Terra Firma Craft is extremely terrifying. I bet. I gotta say, I'm carrying the homies on my back in the hardcore Minecraft server. Carrying them. They were all too afraid to go mining. So I step up to the plate. I go into the mines. I start mining. I get to iron. I bring iron out so people can build armor and get shields. I go deeper into the mines. I get diamonds. I bring diamonds back out so people can go even further into the mines. Then I'm like, okay, I'll go in the nether and look around. Almost died in the nether. Got back out though. But my time is coming. I know it is. You know, I'm doing all the dangerous shit. Eventually, I'm going to get what I deserve. Dwarf Let Awaken? I was playing dwarf music. I played the dwarf music. My confidence boosted up by at least 100%. At least. And I was like, yeah, this is right. This is just what I need to do. Just what I need to do. Pajama pants and comfy hoodies, peak map game clothing? That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Cowards? No, we decided to live together, okay? Now, I thought that, you know, we'd all contribute equal amounts. That was on me for thinking that. That's my bad. That's my bad for thinking that that would be what happened. But, you know, they're vibing, all right? They're doing stuff now. Now they've got, like, diamond armor stuff. They're doing stuff. Which means it's time for everybody to start dying. Because nobody died until people started to leave the house, other than me. I was always leaving. I was in the mines. But I am pretty good. I'm a pretty good Minecrafter, you know? Like single player stuff. No, hello, Blackon. I'll even give you a salute. A regular salute. Like an American one, not a different one. You know, If that was me, I simply wouldn't have done that. You know, sometimes you just on purpose, I guess. I don't know what his plan was, but he did it. For those of you that know, you know. For those of you who don't, God, I wish I was you. I really do. The different one is now an officially American one. Nope, South African. Don't do that to me. Nuh-uh. Rejected. Good guy. Wouldn't even salute like that. I just wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't do it. It's so easy. I've never done it in my life. Never planned to. You are a Hoi for main. You only play one nation. You only have interest in one focus tree. Did I tell you had Minecraft dad energy? I don't understand the dad part. I'm like 25, almost 26. I got exactly 0 children. Exactly 0 children. As far as I know. You never know, I guess, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. He should have just yelled yippee. He would yell yippee. But it'd be really cringe. Every time he moves, it makes me uncomfortable. Fatty Buka, thank you for the 9 months. That's a Twitch baby right there. I guess I do have a child. Boom. Haha. You want some salute? Man has some to spare, I think. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. This is good. This is a good salute. Not up though, because that's cringe in British. Down, like this, technically. What? 25? Feel different. Looking after 2 cute dummies. See, this is what I don't get. I have 0 children. I don't even have a pet, man. The only thing I look after are the penguins up there, and they're great. I don't have to feed them. Is that a gray spot on the right side you see? Of my hair? No, but I do have grays in my beard, which is a little concerning. Feels a little early for a couple of gray hairs to be popping out already, but it is what it is, you know? Life sucks. Look after us? No, I contain you. That's what this is. I contain you for a little bit of time. Did you carry the 2 you play with? Oh, no. We're playing with more than 2 people. There's like 6 or 7. I think there's more people that want to join. Of course, they want to join after we get all the starting resources. You know, I'm just going to point that out there. You know, maybe it's because they were busy doing other things, but I think they just wanted to show up when the diamonds were already available. Okay, I'll say it. I'm brave enough to say it. Beard, my brother ancestor barely stubble. I don't know what you want from me. Okay, what do you want me to call it? A stubble? That's so weird. It's a beard. It's not a big beard. It's not a dwarven beard. It's not a wizard beard, but it is a beard. It's a little bit. Minecraft granddad. Damn, I keep getting older. Map gamers can have more than 2 friends. Thought 2 was max. Ah, well, you see, my friends are not map gamers. So, that helps, you know? Where's the skip yap button? What do you mean by that? I mean, laugh at the stubble haver. Is this middle school? Like, what's going on here? What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing? My father hasn't been home for a week. What the fuck do you mean by that? It's just like hair. Where's your praise the cube button? Praise the cube right there. Boom. Got it. Has been evil day. Damn. I'm gonna go play more Minecraft. Frick you guys. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're doing math gaming today. On one hand, of course, friends are math gamers. Math gamers don't have friends. On the other hand, Poe is math gamers, so how can he have friends? It is a paradox, isn't it? Paradox? Like Paradox Interactive? The math gaming? Pretty good, right? I thought it was all right. I thought it was a decent little quip. Boo! Don't boo me! Don't boo me! That was a good one. It was a good little quip. See, Froyo thought it was funny. That means it was funny. Funny dad joke, at least. Oh no, that does not help me. Skip yap. No. There's the dad energy. Yeah, you got me on that one. Don't -2 me. Don't mind it. Come on. Dad jokes do not beat the allegations, but don't -2 me. It was a good one. It was a good one. Okay, it was funny. Or it was an elf simp. Of course he laughs at your jokes. Well, you know what? I stand with for you. Not playing Ask a Sir. I think that's crazy. But being an elf simp, I understand. -3? I didn't even know it could go that far. I thought it was just -2. +2 if I left. Yeah, let's go. We're so back. We're so back. Hold on, I gotta turn on my fan. Bring it warm in here, but I don't want to take my sweatshirt off. It was -4 degrees last night. Ooh, that's crazy for you. It was not for me. All right. I know. Isn't the South and the Midwest getting like obliterated by snowstorms right now? Like winter warm or winter storm warning. Yo, Louisiana's gonna get snow. This is just like that one old claymation Christmas movie, where where it doesn't snow in the South, but then Mrs. Claus makes a deal to make it snow in the South for one day and let it be sunny in the North Pole for another day. You guys know what I'm talking about? The Year Without a Santa Claus. That's what it is. I think. I'm pretty sure. -30 there with wind chill. Oof. Solid 50 degrees here. Sorry. Vibing. What is he yapping about? I'm yapping about an old Christmas movie, okay? That's a cool story. Can't have a close up, but yeah, I'll grab it here in a second. What tag have I played that doesn't have a VOD that I'd want to play again? A VOD. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't even know what's on the VOD channel. I'll be real with you. I don't know what's there or not there. Lakefed. There are VODs of Lakefed. I know that for a fact. This is the sword. I have a Christmas gift to get a thing to hold this. What's it called? Not a stand, but where like they hold it up horizontally. You know what I mean? But I gotta go get that. I gotta buy that. It's like January 21st. A little late. No, scabbard, no. A stance. Yeah, I think a stance. Is it a stand? Even if it's like horizontal on the wall? But yeah, this is it. It's pretty cool. I could kill someone with this. I couldn't. I could not. This thing is dull as hell. But it's pretty cool. A wall mount. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah. What am I playing today? I am playing Gronstonat. Bum 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 bum. Part 1 of Ashenionde. Aren't there 2 Asheniondes on the VOD channel? Can you just combine them? Blunt damage is best. That's true. Hit it with the pommel. We'll get the job done. Smack someone hard enough, it won't matter. Need enough conviction? I mean, that's true. Oh, if I hit someone over the head with this, it would hurt. This is real metal. It's not... It's just real. It would hurt to be hit with it or stabbed with it. No, there's only a single part 2? Really? Is it a replica? I think it's supposed to be a replica of Robin Hood's sword. This says Robin of Locksley on it, even though I don't think he actually was from Locksley. I watched a video on it a while ago, from somewhere more southern. I don't know. But yeah, it is a Robin Hood sword. Robin used a bow, thank you. Yeah, he was a fox too, do you know that? Yeah, he was actually a fox. Crazy. Weird. Part 1 of the Ashen Indias on the VOD. Yeah, that might be it, because yeah, we used to start new runs in the same stream, and that's why I stopped doing that, because it was very hard to split the VODs. I guess I could split it manually now, but Robin uses sword bow. Yeah, you don't know. This could turn into a bow. You don't know. Is it heat? Read it. I don't remember, to be honest with you. I got this a couple years ago. 2 years? 3 years? It was made in Spain, in Toledo. That's about the extent of what I know about it. It was cool, so I got it. I got it at a Medieval Times in Anaheim, California. Thought it was cool, so I got it. Long ago, like 2 years is long ago? Damn. I didn't realize that counted as long ago. Next time what you know about Spain? That's not true. I know that there's a province next to Portugal called Extremadura. I know that they do some weird thing where they put like acorns in pigs or something, and it's illegal to eat in the United States, which is saying something. That's saying something. I know Spain has 2 regions that are very independent-minded. What language should I speak there? The French. If Napoleon had his way, maybe. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, but that's why you have to always expect it. Then, they'll never get you. Oh, you can see the reflection thing. See the camera a little bit. Turn the right way. Put this back. I also got this little guy. It's a cool dragon dagger. I got this from my grandfather for $36. $36. The handle's pretty loose. It is definitely pointy. It's pointier than the sword. I could probably kill a man with this. Easier than I could kill a man with that. Watch yourself, chat. Is it sharp? It is sharp. The blade part of it is not super sharp. But like if I slid my thumb on it, it would definitely cut my thumb. So I'm not going to do that. But I could if I wanted to, for some reason. The Sword of Cringe. What? What do you mean the Sword of Cringe? This is cool. Maybe a little cringe, but it's cool. Was your grandfather part of the dragon cult? No, he just really liked antiques. So he'd go to auctions and he'd buy shit. Shit he didn't need. Shit he never used or sold or anything. Though he did sell some antiques, and I snagged this. I traded work time. Work time for dagger time. $36 worth of work. Oh, you're bad. It's the dagger of cringe. Oh, I can inflict cringe onto people? Get cringed. Like movie props? No, this was one of the weirder things you got, which is why I wanted it. I thought it was cool. But no. Like old tools and like old collectibles. Some old stuff that's like super racist. You guys know? No, you're not gonna know what I'm talking about. Normal ass human beings are not gonna know what I'm talking about. There are these old, like, figurines of black people that are extremely racist, and he just had some. You know? I wonder if I can pick a picture without Google putting me... Well, actually, there's probably no watch lists anymore. I'm fine. Old... how do I even look this up? How do I look this up? Old statuette of... No. See, this one's not racist enough. I don't know how to explain it to you. But they're just like... Think of like, if you could caricature like a racist person's description of a black person, that's what the statue... They're not like statues, they're like little figurines. He had a lot of those. That's like every antique store we've been to. Yeah, he had a bunch of those. Collect all manner of old tools, and they're like $1. Yeah. We're canceling and pulling you totally because his racist elven grandfather. Well, I'm not racist. Maybe I should be now. I'm still confused. if we're hitting the siege on the stage, you know, I'm not really sure where I'm supposed to be here. Like, do I need to start playing Hoi 4 to like protect myself? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, my vote is if I have to be racist, I'd be racist to the French first. Is that valid? Maybe the British. Well, just the English. I don't want to make the Welsh and the Scots suffer, or the Cornish. Don't worry, Cornish people. If I have any Cornish viewers somehow, I see you. Move to the EU. Oh, so I can be racist in a different way. Cool. Yeah. Only objected to the racist part, not the older elf part. Well, he died when he was in his 80s, so pretty young death for an elf, I would think. Pretty young, pretty young. The racism tier list for Pokemon. No, I didn't. No. That's not what I wanted. Anyways, maybe I should be now. You never know. Times change. Are you from the Pacific Northwest? There is basically cell white supremacists. Oh, I'm well aware. I'm well aware when I'm up here.
Yeah.
Yep. Alexander, thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate that. Dig. Oh, is it time already? Is it time to go fight the command? What part of the U.S. wasn't settled by white supremacists? I mean, that's a good question. That's a pretty good question. Oh, dwarves. We're going to be playing as the Jade dwarves. Ronstadt. The part they conquered. True. Do you think the mods will work with the Bitbucket version? Since the Bitbucket's not that far ahead of the mods? Do we risk it? Or do we just play the release version of Anbennar right now? The Steam release version. You mean to watch dwarves kill the command? Not talking about racism? That's the same thing. What do you mean? What do you mean? You came for copper, found gold. Oh, okay. Can we be racist to goblins then? I don't know. I would assume these dwarves would, but we'll see. The Steam release version has the new mission tree. It does. I don't know if there's been changes or updates to it with the Bitbucket releases, but we'll see. We'll do it live. That's right. We'll do it live. Let me get the game launched. Yeah? We can do it live. We have no Tinto Talks to talk about today. There is going to be a Tinto Talk tomorrow, though. Alright, we'll do the release version just to be safe. Just to be safe. Yeah, we start as the Red Rajned Haga. And then we brick around and find out. We switch over the category. Be responsible streamer. Sure, I'm not in the wrong spot. Okay. So Raja Haga start. Pretty simple. We go after the guy to our south, right? And we dunk on him. Praise the Q. Never did a Raja Haga run. Yeah, I know. We have to go back and do that at some point. I don't know if we still need to quickly vassalize Kirsipid. If the command is only doing their campaigns, we should be fine. Like, we should actually be fine to not rush that, and we can take our time with it. But we'll see. We use the potential good start as a save point for a Beard Dwarf run, but we've already played the Beard Dwarfs. That's on the VOD channel, I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's on the VOD channel. I'm like pretty sure. We have to wait until the Sierra revolts before they do campaigns. Yeah, but what used to happen is they would make a claim on Kirsipid and immediately declare war on them. And then you would get called in because you're allied to them or guaranteeing them or something. Are there any holds without dwarf lore? Now? I don't think so. I think all the holds have a general idea of what they are and what their kind of vibe is going to be. One warning, since I am me. Okay, well. Why am I catching strays before I even load into the game? Don't mega blob as Red Raj. Look, truly, I wouldn't do that again. For those that don't know, I believe it was a Sleepy Dwarf run, right? That I played. I started as the Red Raj, and I made the Red Raj too strong, and then we died to the Red Raj instead of the command. But it was my own fault because I did too good. How's the rending going to go for this tag? Well, if we're going outside, we will have to deal with it. Do Mega Blob create your worst enemy? We don't have to worry about that. Because the command is going to die, the Red Raj is going... No, not Red Raj. The regular Raj, the purple one, is going to be a major source of pain for us. So we'll see how that goes. Would you play video games or paint your figurines? Yo. I don't know. We're gonna play on hard though. That I do know. Didn't you used to have a sign with your old gamer tag in your old setup? It's still there, isn't it? Yeah. It's right here. If I go back to just chatting. Right there. It's just a little bit farther away now, so it's harder to read. It's that guy. This that guy. All right. Yap skippers. Welcome, I suppose. You are welcome here. Maybe. Today. We are going to be starting as Raj Nidhaga, but the goal is to eventually form Grunstanad, which are the Jade Dwarves. In order to do that, we have to start as Raj Nidhaga. There will be an event in, I believe, 1470 that will allow us to spawn in as a Dwarven adventurer in the Serpent Spine. The hope is that we spawn in the right side of Chain Grasper. Otherwise, it's a little bit more difficult to get over there, but still doable. We just probably have to go through the tigers, but I'd rather not do that. So that's the goal. We're going to try and get involved in the Seer Revolt. We're going to break the command before they get too strong. That way, when we're playing as the dwarves, we can beat them easily. Now, can we beat the command playing as dwarves? Absolutely. We've done it before many times. Check the VOD channel, !VOD. Pretty good transition, I think. But I don't want to do that today. I'd rather just have a nice, chill dwarf game. All right, we are playing with two different submods. Doge's Ideas and Policies and Doge's Buildings. Additional Buildings, I think is what it's called. I'll try to remember to put links to both of those in the description of the VOD. If you're on stream, !VOD, or mods, sorry, !mods will give you links to the both of them. And I hope it's working. Should be working. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at today. We're going to play on hard. We'll turn on Great Conquerors. It'll be fine. It'll be great. Nothing can go wrong. We're going to game. It's that easy. Okay, cool. It does work. Nice. Department of Government Efficiency Building Spawn. No. I don't actually know what it stands for, so I guess it could, but I don't think so. Okay. Great Conquerors. Let's just turn them on. We could delay them if we were cowards. We want to turn on the Great Conqueror variants. Let's do Great Conqueror variants. We didn't really get to interact with the Lich King in our Gibbard run. So let's turn them on delayed, and then we'll do the variants. We'll see what happens. At least we've already... Yeah, it'll be cool. If it happens. Rising of Heroes. From the halls of power to the market stalls and the floors of taverns, and out onto the wide plains of Shamakad, the same wind blows. A wind from the north, tasting of iron and smoke. The Chimera's wind. Not even 15 years ago, the hobgoblins marched down from the mountains, descending on a fractured land. The endless squabbling of the northern realms left them scarred and divided, and they failed to unite against the vicious threat posed by the command and their war-bound society. So did the north fall realm by realm into darkness. The march of the command's army seems unstoppable to many, who portend that the three-headed banner will fly all over Hellas, but Ryan's fight is not yet over. We were weak when the Red Menace fell upon us, but we will not be weak again. For while the first war against the Hobgoblins was the war of princes, the next shall be a war of heroes. The realms of northern Rahen are oft called the heroic realms, a land of adventurers and sellswords, of do-gooders and bandits. For centuries, these heroes served the princes of Shamakad in peace and war, and our society flourished when one could strike out with sword or bow and become a hero. And now, in the darkest hour of the heroic realms, the princes send out the call to arms. The final battle against the Great Command approaches fast, and the yet living heroes of Shamakad will use their final breath to strike true at the Chimera. We make our stand together. For 10 years, we get minus 0.5 interest per annum and minus 10% merc maintenance. I am not using the monuments, just the 2 Doge mods. Just the 2 Doge mods. Right, apparently I have a free policy available. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff we need to do here that I'm not going to understand. That's fine. Fierce Negotiator, minus 25% merc maintenance. 153. Okay. Let's focus Mill. We have minus 35% merc maintenance and 5% discipline. It might be... We might want to try and get free company rosters. That would probably be a really good idea for us, and just make our mercs crazy good. But let's see here. We are both human, admin, and military. Minus 2.5% power cost. We don't really care about all this. We're not going to stay as Rajnahaga, blah, blah, blah. We're focused on beating the command. That's it. That's all that matters to us. Beating the command. So we automatically start with economic ideas, which is interesting, to say the least. We have a lot of ideas, by the way. There's a lot of them. If memory serves, if they're the same color, so these light blue ones, they are mutually exclusive. So we cannot have standing army and conscription. You get one or the other. You cannot have shock and fire. You can get one or the other. We're not taking any naval ideas, so it doesn't matter. Centralism or decentralization. Both of them work. Do we want to do a Jade Zaka prediction? I guess we can. It's been a while since we've had a Jade Zaka prediction. Damn. Okay, let's just get that started. All right. Who's going to win? Zaka, the Devourer of Suns. Chosen of the Knolls. Possible chosen of the Jazab cult, if everything goes right for Zaka. Or my man Jadar, the best elf. The true chosen of Suriel. You know, nice little nod to our last run. Who do you think will win their war? Remember, the war is decided by... The last prediction we did was the same thing. The war is decided when Jad and Zaka fight. Whoever wins that battle wins the war. Just to let you guys know what happened last time. 78% of people chose Jad. 22% of people chose Zaka. Jad did win. But... there were Zaka believers in the chat. I'll put this on a 2-minute submission period. Right? You can bet all your channel points. Got it. Boom. There you go. Get your submissions in. Alright, I'll keep going over ideas. So, I did notice a couple of pretty good ones for dwarves. The first one's centralization. Minus 5% construction cost and time. First idea. Very good. Very, 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 very good for dwarves. 15% production efficiency, crazy. Minus 10% dev cost, crazy. Mechanic, minus 20% development cost and minus 10% development base cost when all provinces are at 25 development. That one will be hard to do. But if we got there, it would be crazy. And the cheaper states governing cost at the end. So that would be pretty good. Economic, also not a bad idea. Minus 10% construction time, very strong for dwarves. Very strong. Remember, Grunstanad is one of the 2 holds that can get down to level 11. So we have an additional level of digging to do than usual. Which is, you know, good. It's good that we can do that. It's just very expensive to get there. And faster construction time will help with that. There's 3 holds technically. Does Holds Your Cat also go down to that level? Oh, was it Argorson that went to 11? Oh, okay, never mind. There's 3. There's 3. There's 3. But we are one of the 3, so construction time, very good. Health ideas is a good, solid general idea group. Doesn't help us with building, but is good. The other one was State Affairs. And it's a bit of a different kind of opener. But it gives us 15% reform progress growth, minus 10% construction time, and +1 monthly splendor. So it's like, it's less of an economic focus, but more of a focus on kind of catching up with our reforms and being able to use our age abilities, which are also pretty good. So those are the kind of ideas that I'm thinking about. I mean, development ideas, obviously very good as well. It's just construction cost, not time, but it's still nice, for sure. Development events will fire for provinces in fully cored states. Apparently we can just like develop things with a thing. I'm not sure. Argorson with the super laser that brain damage really. Oh, that's right. Yeah. There are 430 policies. Yeah, there are a lot of policies. A lot of them. A lot of them. So I don't think we're going to focus on choosing things for policies. We're going to choose idea groups that we want to take, and then we'll just get whatever policies we get. There are too many. Too many. As for Diplo ideas, society ideas, still good. Still good. The tech cost. I don't know if we'll be taking it though. I don't know. We'll see what our mission tree wants us to do, because nationalism ideas could also be pretty good. Hostile core creation cost on us. Useless, but okay. We could stack more attrition with nationalism ideas, which could be kind of funny. Wasn't the supposed to be over? It is. This is gameplay. What do you mean? We're map gaming. We're map gaming. We're talking about idea groups. We're going over the new things. Espionage has been changed. Now it's like actually espionage focused and not just like give me more siege ability. The advisor cost does still stay though. Influence ideas gives minus 20% province war score cost, minus 10% of government of expansion cost, minus 15% Diplo annexation cost, plus 2 oh. Okay. Influence ideas is cracked. I don't know if we'll need to take it in this run, but like outside the Serpent Spine, that's nuts. That's crazy. Yes, as the kids would say, go with the sauce. Those are unchanged. This combination here, though, is pretty crazy. Of putting the aggressive expansion in here, like, makes influence S tier. Seems not give you Liberzire reduction anymore. Oh, you just annex them. You know? But that's true. A lot of these other Diplo ones, not necessarily anything that we need. Yeah. Military ideas is where we're going to really kind of struggle to choose one. Obviously, fire focus eventually is going to be what we want. But that doesn't really come on to full power to like Tech 16. So, I don't know what we'd want. I mean, weapon quality gives us 5% combat ability for every kind, 2.5% discipline, siege ability, a merchant, production efficiency, cheaper reinforced cost. I mean, it's not bad. We could go fortress ideas. Or more fort defense. Minus 50% state maintenance and minus 0.1 province devastation in each state with a fort. Wow. Okay. Minus 30% fort maintenance. 5% damage received. Or garrison size. Plus 2 attrition for enemies. Reinforced speed. We could try and go defensive memes. We could do that. Where's general staff? It's underneath leadership ideas. Yeah, think about it, guys. Think about it. +1 land leader shock, fire, and siege. Think about it. And maneuver. +1. That means every general is at least a 1-1-1-1. Oh, think about it, guys. 0.2% yearly army professionalism. Cheaper barrage cost? More army drill gain? Ooh. Ooh. One of the policies for Fortress is one of the rarest modifiers in EU4. Garrison army damage. Oh. Well, I mean, that's pretty cool. It's not very useful for us. Because, you know, the AI isn't going to really assault, but it is cool. It means they definitely would never assault. Zhongdu generals, yes, please. Yo, you've been around for a while. We love Zhongdu. Oh, you're talking about the sorties. Oh. So if we just stack garrison size, we sortie out. And then we do lots of damage? 10k stack by 90k Ottomans. That could be fun. It's different, right? That's very, very different from how I would usually do it. You know, you stack army quality and then you go stack wipe them. But we could try and do some shenanigans with garrisons. Fortress ideas alone gives us 50% garrison size. We can also take defensive ideas after that. But I don't think it does anything for garrisons. What's the idea group that we need for the policy? Because there's a lot. Oh, there it is. It's health ideas. For 50% garrison army damage and 50% garrison growth. I like health ideas. We'll see. We'll see. All right, we do have missions here. They will give us claims on this stuff down here, which we're going to go after immediately. There's lots of decisions. Convoke Idisarndats. Sure. Building province limiter. So I'm guessing this has to do with it. With the building stuff. You know what? We'll worry about that later. Oh, also, trade goods. We have different trade goods. So we have some grain. I guess that's not that different. We have dyes. Okay, so we have exactly 0 different trade goods than usual. But just outside, we have some apiculture. We've got some elephants around here. What else we got? This is zinc. We've got rice. Lots of rice in the south. Probably a lot of, rice in Yanshan as well. There is silver, I believe. I think there's silver. So it's not just all gold mines. But I can't see any right now. But yeah, you know, there's special stuff out there. But we are focused on killing the command. So we have 4 forcemen available. We could just hire the local adventurers here to help with this first war. Or I can hire the adventuring company to ensure that I win, and I'm going to do that. Move over. Let's deal with our estates. So we don't care about crown land. Crown land means nothing to us. Okay, we'll go back and we'll check the things out in a second. I do want to give out this Merc Discipline. Doesn't cost crown land though, so that's good. Let's grab monthly mill. And there's no monthly admin. I'm gonna cry. Grab monthly Diplo. What is our upper caste looking like? It's pretty rigid. There's only humans in the upper caste right now, which gives us tech cost reductions, minus 5%. Honestly, that's not too bad. First the castes. Do that. More national tax. Land grants for military achievements. This gives us more discipline. Absolutely. I will do that. Acknowledge the importance of commerce. Lower caste. Go less oversight. And we could do well-maintained infrastructure, but we don't really need to. That's probably fine. Again, we don't really care about the estates with this guy. We'll see. Okay. Too few rivals. Paraj, Sarnavan, rivaled them both. They're saying I have a free policy, but that's not true. Okay, you're saying check these out because they're pretty good. Trade good info. Pop-up that will tell you various modifiers of new goods when you get a trading in bonus and per province bonus. Just a faster way to show the modifiers. Okay, fur clothing gives trade steering. Cannons gives artillery bonus versus fort. Metalworking gives 10% goods produced. Munitions gets 2.5% discipline. Leather minus 5% shock damage received. Woodworking plus 10% governing capacity. Jewelry 2.5 admin efficiency. Steam engines minus 5% tech cost. Optics gives naval leader maneuver. Cheese gives garrison size. Uniforms 10% army morale recovery speed. Marble sculptures great project upgrade costs 25% reduction. Jade sculptures monthly splendor +2. We can probably get a monopoly on that pretty easily. Ebony, allowed number of buildings +1. Indigo dye, 15% cloth trade value modifier. Llamas, mountain terrain development cost minus 10%. Camels, minus 10% desert climate. Okay. Interesting. With the cheese hold never fell. If you destroy a building that previously changed to trade good, it will revert to the trade good of the previous type. Developing production in a province with a strategic resource increases the amount you have. You cannot build a latent good on top of an existing latent good. Destroy the building first. Okay, and, oh, these are the actual province bonuses. Cannons give local hostile attrition. Ebony gives dev cost. Okay. Steam engines give minus 15% dev cost. Whew. Whew. All right. What's the trade strategic resources? What the hell is that about? Garrison size modifiers for province bonuses? No, doesn't look like it. No.
We have never been more back.
Yo, Captain Walrus, thank you for the 19 months. We are so back. We are so back. It's never been more back than it is right now. Can I get a general off of these guys? No. I am going to turn our king into a general then. We're going to go. He's got 3 shock. Not bad. Not bad at all. Probably try and ally someone beyond Fang. Not insult them after I just said that. And we're gonna unpause and we're gonna see how this goes. The casts of Rahin, that's fine. Give me those permanent claims, thank you very much. Disrepair. Start improving relations with them so we can vassalize them. We'll see what happens. And we're for sure confident that we cannot get called into the thing. I really thought that I'm pretty sure we could get called into it. Focus mill, I already did. Already did. That is Disrepair. I will accept that. Sarnavan will not join. Walk in. We can complete the League of Shamakad for my 15% aggressive expansion impact for 25 years. I'm not going to worry about reading this stuff for Rajnahaga. We'll save that for the mythical Rajnahaga run that will definitely happen one day. Will definitely, surely, for sure happen someday. Okay, I'm going to turn these off now. Let's start building a spy network on the command. You play the command, pick the hardest option, and the only people in it were Rebels, Shia, and Kadisrepair. Oh. What if I vassalized him? Does that thing call me in? Well, he allied the Raj, so we're not going to be able to do our full opener here, unfortunately. The plan was to go in, we annex this guy and inherit his vassals, but it's not going to happen if he's allied to the Raj. They're allied because I believe they're the same dynasty, right? Yeah. Jad's taking the lead, by the way. 1 occupation on Zaka. It's anyone's game, though. So Zaka is 1 tech behind, but if he can get a good fight against Jad, if Jad is on a small stack, Zaka can beat him. We know it can happen. That's very frustrating. Okay. G5. Long-term grudges come to fruition. Large tolerance decrease of dwarves. Bum bum bum. Rude farmers. I think I get most of my money from production right now, so actually from tax, but I'm gonna take that production guy. I should hire you and the tax guy. Honestly, the trade efficiency guy as well. Okay, we can annex you. Pull that back. Fantastic. We need to make sure someone with the unbroken claw is very happy with me. We're working on that right now. Became a guarantee. Well, that was unexpected. Never seen that happen before. Alright. So be it. I said we were going to give the first run a good try, so we're going to do it. But, that's a rough one. I won't lie. That's rough. This has overall been a pretty bad start with this alliance and this guy rivaling me. Oh, maybe we should just restart. That's pretty bad. But nope, no. I will resist the urge. Revoke that guarantee. Yeah, I'm not sure how he's a valid rival. But okay. Sure, man. Whatever you need. We're just going through a tough time right now. All right, he'll get over it. It's good. It's fine. You want to wait until we see the Zaka versus Jad outcome? No, Jad's only got 8,000 troops. If Zaka fights with all 16,000, a decent roll, it could be a Zaka victory. Look, he's got his troops together. Jad did just take Zaka's capital, though. Doesn't matter. Only thing that matters is the fight. Only thing that matters is the fight. Lower autonomy in those 2 provinces. Oh, okay, it happened. It happened. It happened. It happened. It happened. It looks like it's just Shia. But I did say that we were gonna... Do I have like a big merc stack? Like a really big one? No. Well, there's these guys. There's less morale. How many troops can I condottieri out? $28. Well, let's do that then. Let's build 28,000 troops. We'll try and help them out, yeah? Minecraft server when? I don't know. Never, probably? Take some loans. I guess we just go in with these guys? A lot of command land already occupied. It is. That's why I want to get involved in this. I don't trust the AI to finish this war out. That's the thing. I'm going to offer... Shoot. Okay. Sure, man. Sure. I don't need to go to generals. All right, 2 shock pips. Yippee. No. No land access to capital. Oh, this is a joke, right? This is a joke, right? This is a joke. The rival. The rival. This rivalry has screwed us over so hard. I guess we do wait. I don't know what this is. The AI might win without us. That's what it's looking like. But we know how that goes. Where's the command's capital? They moved it? I didn't realize they move it. They're Tech 4. Their Tech 4 is the thing. So I don't trust the AI to win it. This is so rough. Build me a spy network on these guys. Let me through. 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 I can't believe he rivaled me. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. You know what? I didn't mean to insult. I meant to improve relations. All right. Yeah, the command's gonna come back. They get Tech 4 first. That's why I want to be involved, because I can end the war. I can do the thing. Please. Let me in. I can't get access through because the Raj is hostile. Sarnavan is hostile. Jad won? Jad did win. Sorry, Zaka Bros. Sorry, Zaka Bros. It's Soj over for you. The Jad sweep. That's why he's the chosen of Suriel. There's the payout. L Null enjoyers. Just like L Dwarf enjoyers, because we're not going to get to enjoy them until we restart. Yeah, I think we have to restart. Well, the good news is, I don't think it could go any worse than how it just did. So, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. Hey, for the person who asked us to do our best to get involved in this and try, I'm trying. let me tell you what. Shit. Me and my big mouth. Me and my big mouth. I promise, guys. I said I was going to do it. Turn on the songs. Turn on the music. Where is it? Enemy of the Emperor. I can't just leave. I can never be free. The game is trapping me into playing after I was ready to restart. Buzz Bad, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. This report did rival us. Yes, they did. All right, we're Tech 4. We're getting in there, boys. We're going to meet up with our homies. We have cracked troops. Ignore that our general is very bad. We can just steal this war wizard. The command has 24,000 troops. If I go take Grunstad, do I win the war? Like, what's the win condition here? You have to take all 3 camps. Okay. Oh my god, dude. We have this. We have their troops on the front line. Oh no, now we're on the front line. But it's too late. It's too little too late. Give me 2 loans. Almost out of manpower, guys. Opium. The camps, the 3 forts, I believe. Amvahar, Sarlavan, and then Gronstonad, I think. Yeah, Lion War Camp. And I have a discipline guy. Thank you. Let's get a recovery tick. I don't know how much war score we're. We're at minus 60. I think we're here too late. Think we're here too late, unfortunately. Because they've taken Seer. Yeah, and they're just going to attack me because I have no morale. Jesus. Really? 5,000? That's unfortunate. I'm getting ping-ponged. Fuck you, Conditioner. You deserve to die. They have tech 4, but so do I. Infantry combat ability, though. We also have a 2 shock general, to be fair. We go again. We go again. No, I think it's already over. They're minus 69. Nice. I just think that if I have a border with the command, or if my subject has a border with the command, I should be allowed to join in the dunking. Now, that wouldn't have mattered for this run, but in a different run, it could matter. Further, thank you for the 30 bits. You feel less bad? Well, I'm glad you feel less bad. I do feel bad because I think we could have won this. If they had let me in immediately, I think we could have won. We had them on the back foot. And I just had to sit here and look at them. Which is not great. Not great at all. It took that privilege that gives them base shock damage now? What privilege? Jesus. Full Elan? What? They got the event? They got the morale event? Well, as I was saying, anything that could go wrong has in fact gone wrong. That's crazy. That's nuts. No, I promised we'd stay. We'd try. We stay to the end. We're not cowards, but damn. That's a rough one. This command is locked in. This is not the timeline in which the Seer Revolt gains independence. Not the timeline. You going back to the drunk hold? Yeah, I know. Look, we could still win, guys. We can still win. We can still win. Dude, they are eviscerating me right now. Eviscerating me. And I got stack wipe. Well, we did it. We tried. Conditioner, it's your fault that the command won. I do not take responsibility for that. Ikario, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it. Dwarves lost a key. Are they stupid? Just walk inside. Just retreat inside, dummies. Ugh. Historically accurate command victory. I can't believe Conditioner rivaled us. I don't even know how they're a valid rival, or how we're a valid rival for them. Like, we took 2 more provinces, and then they rivaled us. Why? How? I don't know. And Sarnavan allied the Raj. We got screwed over in every way possible there. Wing ding restart counter? No. No. Removes Faraj as the other valid rival? I mean, yeah, but I don't know why I would be a rival still. Can you swap ideas and hope to get the Elan event? What's it tied to? Offensive, I guess would be it. I mean, yeah, we can do that. We get to watch Jade win again now. Unless. I would love it if Jade lost in this game. Do the Conquer variants. Hire those 8,000 mercs again. Let's do our estates. Then we're going to make a save, just in case I have to restart again. That way we don't have to do all this stuff. National tax sounds great. Improve relations sounds great. Discipline sounds great. Acknowledge the importance of commerce. Absolutely. We love trade. We love trade, man. Trade's great. Trade is great. And go ahead and sell titles there. Rival Sarnavan. Don't worry about the policy. Switch over to offensive ideas. Focus mill, morale of armies, Diplo rep, and production efficiency. Build a spy network on the command. Improve relations with Kadisraper. Save game. Let's fucking get it, boys. Let's do it. We do need a regular general, and they are trash, as is our king. Very good. What about our consort? Better, but we cannot rent them out as condottieri. That is unfortunate. New prediction? We just did a prediction. You want another one? I feel like it's a lot. I feel like another one's a lot. Gambit? I mean, I guess no one's forced to do it. Sure, I guess. Here you go, start prediction. Jade or Zaka. I'm going to give you 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds if you want to get on the Jade versus Zaka again. Again! Yo, huge Bucky reference. The indomitable gambling spirit, yeah. I am not seeing anything from the estates of giving me a general. I don't think we have that with
incoming command win.
Noob, thank you for the 200 bits, but not for the command support. Don't appreciate that. That is in fact very, very rude. Oh. Kadisraper rivaled or allied the Raj. That's fine. Okay, I think we're gonna get our full setup here. Question is, can we do it fast enough? Yes, royal marriage Kadisraper. Proclaim a guarantee on them. Complete a League of Shamakad. We will offer them access. Please. Thank you. We will transfer their trade power. You're all in on Jade. I respect the confidence. I mean, no. What? Again? He just insulted me. Why? Are you insane? I'm trying to save your life. I'm trying to help you. It's crazy. That's actually crazy. This dude wants to die. The universe goes to no small bounds to stop me. Corruption. Fine. We like corruption. Don't care about all that. Now, if I annex this guy, is he going to immediately rival me again? That is what it is. We annex him and then he gets mad about it. Okay. Go back to the save. This is the year tech. So I guess we don't annex until we can vassalize him. How am I his only valid rival? I don't know. Like, how is he not able to rival Sarnavan, but he can rival me? Like, that makes no sense. I guess he has vassals? Need to be at peace. 190 opinion of me. Madhunla and Paraj. No, I need to own these two provinces to vassalize him. Well, unless I want to do it, like, regularly, I guess. No, he doesn't want to do that. So we do have to take these two provinces. So... Scammed. That's my official answer. Scammed. Because he started insulting me before I even finished the piece, though. Like, he's out here doing crazy stuff. He's a crazy guy. Can't say I agree with his methods. Can't say I agree with his methods. Lower caste wins tournaments. A cheaper commandant. Sure. I can invite a scholar. Unbroken Claw. Which will give us 10% shock damage. Yes. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Well, that's at least good. We have a commandant. Did I change over to offensive ideas? I did. Barrage. Taken. I'm gonna make a save. Is he going to immediately rival me? Did I diplomaticalize these two guys? No. It is. They will immediately rival me. Well then, how the am I supposed to do this? I either have to fight the Raj, or I have to annex a 2 p.m. But then the guy rivals me. I can't go for Kitab. I'd have to fight the Raj. I can't win that. Can I do it without unpausing? If I got his relations high enough, maybe. Call him to the war? I mean, that won't really do anything, and I'd have to promise land anyways. You chain Paraj into Sarnavan war same day, see if it doesn't rival. Well, I can't call him into this war. So, he would still be able to rival me. And I think it's... Here, I can double check the mission. Okay, you need to be at peace. Kadisha needs to be at peace. Have 190 opinion of you. Allied with a royal marriage. We need 175%. We have at least 175% of their army strength, and they're rivaling me. One of the following must be true. You must own Madhunla and Paraj, the two provinces we're taking, or you need to own Kitab and Benida. Which I'm not sure in what world you somehow get a hold of that. But what if I vassalize instead of annex? I mean, it's going to be the same thing. I guess not. I guess this gives me enough strength to not die? Okay. I mean, I'll take it, man. We have 1 year until the command war, so I don't think we should go after Sarnavan. Oh yeah, does it count as taking it for the mission? It does. It does count. Okay. Yeah. Sure. I'm not gonna question it. It works. Leave those mercs though. Make your ally your second vassal. Yes, we're getting there. I can send him a gift for 25. He doesn't have any rivals. Maybe I should have insulted a rival before I did this. Big sea revolt. Big sea revolt. Big sea revolt. Big sea revolt. Is it January 1st to 1447? I am guaranteeing him. There we go. Protect our brethren. Protection of the weak. Send the offer. He's going to say no. Watch. Watch. Oh, okay. Cool. They accept. Unexpected. There is no thing. No Liberty Desire 1. How's the war? Well, we're getting there. Oh, there's Seer. Okay. It's just Shia again. What's the other options? Who else can get involved? Jade lose? That war's still going. Yeah, like why am I not gonna get called in? We're literally like our opening spiel is like, oh yeah, it's the Age of Heroes. It's our time. My vassal? That's it? Those are the only dudes that get called in? All the South can break free in the worst one. Yeah, see, that's what I'm looking for. Who is the attacker? Here is. So I can enforce peace. Smart. Smart, 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 smart. We're not going to take any offensive ideas. We're hoping for Tech 4 sooner rather than later. Do I start with any professionalism? If I did, it's gone now. Combat with is 24, so let's cancel that. No manpower, though. No manpower, but you know what? Sucks to suck. All right, Seer. It's a one shock general, man. But if I hire another general, I'm not going to get Tech 4 in time. I'm going to say with these guys to recruit a hired merc company's general since you want a good general after Kentucky area. See if any mercs are a good one. A decision. Recruit a hero. Any employed mercenary company is a foreign mercenary company and has a leader for 6 months or more. Yo, wait. I didn't realize that. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's go indebted to the middle castes. Take my loans. Let's find a good general. 5 shock. So we can hire the Yodi-Yari bands, and once we have them for 6 months, then we can yoink their general. Yeah? Oh, I mean, we could declare war on the command directly, sure. But I want the Seer Revolt to succeed. I think that's more important, right? So I guess if I declare war, then I can hire a bunch of mercs. All wars can't peace out if you declare it in the Seer Revolt. That's not true. I just have to keep the command busy enough to where the Seer Revolt occupies these forts. We have a save. Let's try and help the Seer Revolt, and then we might do our own war. Yeah. Let's try it this way, and then we'll try and do it the other way. Yeah, I mean, we do effectively join it if we do it like a direct war, but we're just gonna overstack. Once these guys are here for 6 months, we can steal their general. It'll be good, hopefully. Think about it like we're RPing, okay? We're RPing, being helpful. Did the command get the event again? Because if they did, I'm gonna call bullshit. No, they didn't. They only have 3.45 morale now, instead of 5.1 or whatever. Not friendly to attach? I mean, we can, yeah. I can also... Well, I can't cast a spell and get vision on him. Won't count. I think they took a different idea group. I think... You're wrong. That's interesting, though. The AI took the first offensive idea instead of taking Miltech 4. I think the command threw. Maybe. The AI still has the capacity to lose. Go ahead and recruit a hero. And then we'll put him on this stack when we get the chance. What's the mod you're using? We're using Doge's Ideas in Policies. Exclamation point mods. We'll get you to the 2 mods we're using. We also have additional buildings, which we have not checked out yet. But we will do so when we're dwarves. I mean, we say the command is throwing, but like, it just means that a Tech 3 command fights the Shiakin, and that's still a superior command. It's still just better. But, you know how it goes. Check morale now. Still the same thing. General, I can't. We have to finish the siege. I can't split these guys. Trust me, though. I'm watching these really good generals walk by, and... There we go. Oh, I can't switch it? I could revoke it, put him on, and then give it back, right? But I just need to wait here a second. Am I gonna get black flagged? Ooh, I might get black flagged. They attached. Alright, to the next fort. Come on, little guys. You stupid idiots. They just stayed. They just stayed. What do you want from me? Every day. Every single day, I try and help my AI allies live. And every single day, they make it more difficult for it to happen. So now I'm siege racing the command. Not a line you ever want to have to say. Especially when I can't really contest them. So, like... They're gonna get this on 7%? No. Come on, man. Come on. You've got to be kidding me. I fucking hate this, dude. This is so rough. Please. Okay. Okay. Do I go fight this? I have a tech advantage. I have a 1-shock general, though. Am I going to get black flagged if I cancel my condottieri now? Probably. Unless I ask for military access. Then they shouldn't get black flagged. I'm going to save because I honestly, no idea what's about to happen here. Now I have to wait a month. They're going to get this back. They didn't. Seer fell, yes. So I don't get black flagged here. Switch over to the 5-5. Okay, they do get it back. Now we just walk down here. We walk back up and we fight them. Deck 3. Do this. I don't have my discipline advisor, but whatever. We do win. Equal losses, though. We have a morale advisor, which is fine. Okay. He immediately comes back out and starts sieging. Alright, I think if we go back to... If we go back to the beginning of this, I think we can win. I think we'll be alright. Minus 60. They do get this siege back because the command just sieges faster. They're going through offensive ideas. They're not taking Tech 4. They're not taking it. Give me a breach. Give me a breach. Come on, you gave the command breaches. Give me a breach. Come on. Give me a breach. Give me a breach. Give me a breach. Breach, 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 breach. Please. 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 Let me at him. I want to fight him. I want to fight him. Where are they at? Minus 60. Hey, we can still bring this back. The command is throwing by taking these ideas. That does make me a little worried about the AI in general. Throwing the entire run. But it is what it is. The Jade or Zaka win. The Zaka sweep! Yo! Jade lovers in shame. Oh, look at the cowards. Look at how many people chose Jade. Oh, you thought you were not believers in Zaka. Oh, it's 1-1. I'm rich. We're rich. Now, uh-oh. Nice. They reinforced. Now we just need to take Gronstonad, and we win the war. I really appreciate it if everybody came and stacked up with me. Bring that war wizard over here. Yes. No. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Please, please, please. Please. Yes. 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 No. 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 Come to me. Come to me. Yes. Yes. No. 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 One more. One more province. Please. 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 Seer. I've always been a big Seer fan. No. Apparently, they don't want to be independent that badly. I'll say it. Apparently, they don't want it. I just have to get this siege before this siege, and then we're fine. Please. 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 Fall. It's that easy, guys. It's simply that easy. You just have to have the command throw. I don't love that the command was taking ideas before tech. That was a little scuffed. I won't lie. That was a little scuffed. But you know what? We did it. That is the base game AI. They made that decision. They did that thing. Wasn't us. Look at the wolf command tech, by the way. Oh. They're Miltech 4. The others are Miltech 3. Why? Why did they get to 4? One has better tech, one has more troops, one has a modifier. Yeah, these guys have 13,000. I mean, but I'd take the wolf command every time. Whatever. Okay, so now we chill. We could go and kill Sarnavan. Or we can just relax on speed 5 and take tech. What's the development cutoff again for more stuff? Isn't it 300? Where's my thing? Each 200 dev gives you more starting cash. I think there's 40 development in here. No? Yes. For sure. There for sure is. We didn't really care about nation ruining, so... let's just get to it. Oops. My vassals already like me. At least a little bit. Can I catch them? And this is flat land. It's that easy. It is shrimply that easy, guys. Just win, okay? The answer is always just win. Now, Lotta Kong, I don't think he's gonna walk up here. I could be wrong though. I'm gonna take this fight as a stack wipe. I just need to make sure that they don't build anything else. Yeah, my vassals are very disloyal though. Also, my force limit went down. We started off with a higher force limit. I'm not sure. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay. Makes sense. That's why they're all disloyal. That autonomy is definitely hurting there. But you know what? It don't really matter. At the end of the day, it don't matter. B5. The sacrifices we make to destroy the command. No one else in Hellas will thank us, but we know what we did was right. At the end of the day, that's all you can ask for. Also, none of my vassals are going to be loyal after I annex Sarnavon. Fun fact. I should improve with the Raj, though it might be too late. You might already be planning to kill me. That would be very sad. Defeat the command, die to the Raj immediately. Here has hostile relations? Of course they do. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh. That's kind of nice. It's not going to matter. But it is kind of nice. Ink Battle Biology. What? Oh, their leads a Haramari. Yeah, that'd do it. Yeah, we take tech with us. We just need to make it to 1470. Okay, that's it. All we need to do. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to 400 development. We can get to 200 though. We definitely want to be taking techs for sure. And upgrade our infantry. The Natamiraj infantry. We'll peace out here in a second. I'll get Diplotech 5. We could annex this little guy. I think we will. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? don't core this. Go ahead and feed that over to Barrage. That'll keep everybody nice and happy. Okay, let's reduce autonomy everywhere. And seize some crown land, so we're no longer at 0.4 gain per month. That'd be great. The Boar Command announces me his arrival. Okay, the Boar Command wins. They still have 23,000 troops, by the way. Weakened command, but... Sorry. I really wanted that water. They will most likely bounce back a bit, but it'll be easier than it was before. And I can fight the gobos for free. Different privileges? I don't think there is one, is there? Not for the caste system. Out of luck, I'm afraid. Hey, you're giving me a court mage. I'll take that. Already had one, but... All right, losing 4 ducats a month. Why don't you go ahead and full consolidate troops down. Delete those 3 cavalry. We're only 1 over our force limit. Let's delete that partially broken troop. There we go. We're fine there. We can stop paying for our troops. Development's at 216, and now we're chilling for 15 years. Like, we could expand, I guess. Not really, though. I don't know where we'd expand to. Besides, I want to catch up on admin tech pretty badly. In fact, I can't focus admin, but I might promote this guy to level 2. Delete my other 2 advisors to afford it. Counterpoint. We go beat up the command again. We got 4 years? I thought it was 1470. It's 1460? Oh. Well, then that's an even bigger reason to go fight the command. Pay for the troops. Go up to the border. Get access here. Use my prestige. Placate these guys. Placate. Government reform progress. Give me magical elite. We can take out more loans. Wait, don't I go with the amount of inflation? Well, it doesn't matter. Get you to level 2. We don't care about loans. I got a new subject. Yeah, I know. I know I have 3 subjects. What do you mean? I know. Yes, this guy. I inherited him when I killed Sarnavan. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not explaining things well enough. My bad. I've done this many times. Many times. Okay? When you inherit someone, you get their vassals. That's why I annexed this guy in full. We could have inherited this vassal, but I didn't want another vassal. I didn't want 4. I was fine with 3. So yeah, we got this guy. He's very big because he got his cores back from the command. I know. Dreamer is aware, not unaware. Oh, 5% morale army's pretty good. Guaranteed to stop his expansions? I mean, yeah, we can do that. Cost us a Diplo, but whatever. Let's get in there. At the very least, this keeps the command busy, right? And if Rajanahaga dies, It don't really matter. Regret. I thought this was supposed to weaken them, guys. I thought they were supposed to be weakened. They get there on the 23rd, the 19th. I get there on the 17th. Those are some generals, yeah. 1456, by the way. Heirs of Nottingham Raj, sure. Antediluvian nobility, sure. Yeah. That's all great. That's all great. I really wanted to get to this tech. Okay, we're gonna get Admin Tech 4, but not 5. Should I have canceled these cores? Should I not have cored this up? Ooh. Really wish my vassals were with me right now, you know? Come on, get here. Reinforce. You coward. Craven. Scumbag. Honestly, though, not bad. I'll take it. Oh, he can just walk around. Honestly, deserved. Kadishrapur. He went disloyal after I lost the fight, but even so. That is grasslands. It was close. It was. Hey, look, everyone's loyal now. Okay, if I pretend to leave, will he try and walk onto one of these urban provinces? No. No, he will not. He did get a wall breach here, though. Where are you going? Come here. Thank you. Asshole. Get rolled. Go. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Why do they have +1 global attacker dice roll bonus? Splendor? No, that's farmlands. Their capital is Highlands. What is this? Scam? They're cheating? Command cheating? Confirmed? Cheating? Mods? Report them? Get them? Command cheats? Maybe it's a mod thing? Is it explicit? Maybe it's a modifier they have. Maybe. It could be. Can I check the commands modifiers? Boar commands? Is that a thing I can do? They even tag over? Okay, I'm gonna do that. I want to know. We're gonna win the fight, so like it doesn't matter. But I do want to know, like, why do you get this? What's up with this? Diggy cooldown. They got it again. Holy shit. They have full Elan. That's crazy. Actually scammed. Heir to the Great Command. +1 global attacker dice roll till 1457. Oh. So you're telling me that it's to prevent people like me from trying to dunk on the command twice in a row? Ugh. But that is crazy that they got full Elan. I'm gonna say it. Cheating. Cheating. Am I gonna... Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Cool. Very cool. Super cool. Super duper cool. I don't know what the odds of getting full Elan twice in a row are like that, but I don't like them. They immediately turned around. Okay, that one was greed. That one was greed. I'll admit that one right there, that was greed. That's the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible, dude. That's right there. Okay, this one, I'm too busy making a joke. Come on, man. No jokes, no memes, no bits. Get rolled. L command. I don't care about that shit. Go after their capital. I have no siege pips. I don't care about rebels. None of it matters. Extend loans. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit worried about the guys on my capital. Distinguished Haramari warrior. I will take a 60 tradition general. And I will take that admin tech. Okay, I mean, it's not bad. I don't even know what I want out of this war. Guess I could force him to release the lion command, maybe? The kind of greed that makes you dig too deep, that's right. 5-year pulse, 14 events in the offensive ideas event pool. Twice in a row. Crazy. Oh, it is a rival war, you're right. You're right. I can't do much. You're right. I'm just wasting manpower. His manpower specifically. Max money to maybe put him in debt? Maybe. Once more, into the breach. If I take an idea here, is that going to transfer over to the dwarves? Get him. .5% chance it happens twice? Cool. Seer is killing people with their war wizard. You know, the war wizard that they abandoned me with. Do I need to control the 200 development for the dwarves? Or does it have to be 200 development in my country? If it's just in my country, that's fine, but control, that's going to be a rough one. Is it better to attack other countries to give more bonuses to the dwarves? If I wanted to expand to get 400 development, then maybe. But even then, I don't know if I could get there in this period of time. I don't know if I necessarily want to destroy this hold. I'm not going to get the option to. So here's the question. Do we peace out before we switch over? Because the AI is not going to be able to win this war. I do not have any confidence. The Boar Command is taking the ideas. What is everyone else doing? Economic ideas. Economic ideas. I guess the people that take mill ideas first get rolled? I guess Zaka is still back? Or Jade is still back? Alright, so you're saying it's in 1460 that this event fires. Thanks for the free siege check. You're not lying to me. Can fire. Okay. Well, that's a bit different than will fire. You know? Never mind. What am I even saying? It's opposite day. If I say something's not gonna happen, the game makes it happen. If I say it's gonna happen, the game makes it not happen. Do we peace out of this war? I think the answer is yes. Counterpoint. It'd be funny if they kept fighting. Let them fight. It's not like Rashnahaga can take any land. Okay, the Amethyst Dwarves depart. The Amethyst Dwarves in Sharaja have funded an ambitious expedition to resettle the Tree of Stone. Unfortunately, the gate of Holaz Krakazol was sealed shut during their exodus, and no dwarf was sober enough to remember to keep the hidden door unlocked. They will have to take the long way around. Dwarvrod 63. They're saying we're going to end up right there, which would be, number one, not the long way around, and number two, great. That is not the long way around, but appreciated nonetheless. Alright, we show up with 400 ducats, 5,000 manpower. Welcome to playing as dwarfs. Expo Cartel, start. Oh. Alright. We love dwarfen adventures. Is there like a dwarf song in here? I mean, there's a lot of good dwarf music on YouTube I'd love to play, but don't have the rights to, but would love to play. There's like Remnant Awakening. That's technically dwarf music, so. But it's not really like dramatic dwarf music. That would air in time. No. We'll play the Remnant Awakening. It's fine. What all carried over? We are Admin Tech 4, Miltech 5, and 5. We do not have feudalism. Maybe it's an event. Before I click anything, let's just wait. Adventures in New World. Yeah, there it is. Onwards! We gain a Conquistador 50 tradition. An Adventure Unity of 50. Until 1500. We gain 30% morale of armies, plus 10,000 manpower increase, 50% manpower recovery speed, plus 10 land force limit, minus 75% land maintenance, plus 50% supply limit modifier. We gain a core on Dwarvrod 63, becomes Amethyst Dwarf, and Ancestor Worship. We get 13 troops, Feudalism, and Renaissance. An heir is needed in the Axbillow Cartel. A skilled adventurer captain is what I'm going to choose. That guy sucks. Let's hope they never take over. Our current leader also sucks, though. He's a 225 with increased construction cost. Great. The Beckoning, Dark. From when they fled through the gates of Holaz Krakazol, the Amethyst Dwarves remember little. Many were simply too panicked in their hurry to leave. Many more were, characteristically, muddled by an overindulgence in ale, the same vice that led them to losing the key back inside. Some, though, remember hiding their tears of shame within their beards, bemoaning the fate that had now, finally, reached every corner of the Serpent Spine. They remember the sunlight, warm and unfamiliar, as it brushed against their skin like an unwelcome friend. These sober ones amongst them had to remind the others not to look directly at it as they made their way to Sharaja. Their new city was a good one, filled with precious gems. It was almost close enough to their home to become their next. The people there were skeptical, but quickly warmed to their masterful craftsmanship, especially once their kegs finally ran dry. Years passed. The dwarves gifted their new neighbors advanced medicine, delicious ale, new methods of irrigation. The dwarves watched as the days passed, as the sunshine suffused and split apart in the gemstones of Sharaja, their colors almost seeming to glow as bright as fresh dye. But still, it wasn't home. Still, those colors would simply bleed into white. Still, the Amethyst Dwarves longed. Now, news has reached them. Far, far in the west, a grand adventure to retake the Serpent Spine is underway. Already, some mighty holds have been repaired, with their squatters forced out and their original citizens resettled. Although many of those who fled have passed on, a great many more see this news as a sign to retake their old home. Though Holaz Krakazol is still locked, Grozamdir remains open, a door to the past, and now the future. With Sharaja wishing them well, they step back into the mountains, bidding goodbye to the haunting light once again. The dank darkness of the Tree of Stone has always been a more welcoming friend. A friend we greet with open arms. We gain a castle. I guess I just made a save, but I'm going to save again. Then I'm going to load. Make these little icons fix. Come on. Load game faster. Thank you. We will embrace feudalism. We will embrace Renaissance. We can enact government reform. We have 393 government reform progress. Well, we don't really need colonists. So, oh. Well, we're going to get it anyways. But we're going to go for the expeditions. We get 5% more organization. Tier 3. What do we want for tier 3? Devotion, probably? Pioneer is... Oh, you're saying Pioneer Influence. Yeah. And we're close to tier 4. Remember, we want to get up to tier 5. Alright. State this up. Boom. Native policy. Repression. Sorry. Don't care about that. What idea group did it give us? It gave us quantity ideas. I disagree with that heavily. I think we need to lead with an admin. Well, actually, we have a lot of things to core early on. Most dwarves don't, but we will. We have to go up and get a border with the goblins. We want to fight the goblins as soon as possible. Like, obviously we do these 2 expeditions, but we want to fight the goblins before the command turns around and fights them. So we might just go fortress ideas first. Is nationalism still the he who idea group? No, it doesn't have like all those bonuses. But it is very good for attrition. Shock and fire are exclusive, yes. But there is the health ideas. But again, I think we need the admin. I think we need the admin points. Maybe we do just choose a Diplo, though, for the first one. Are we going to accept Gobos? Probably not. We're probably going to He-Hoo them. Nationalism ideas is the cactus approach to national defense. True, which I think is a good idea, right? Morden, do you have the thing? I guess I can also open it. I can open it and I can show you guys the absolute insaneness that is the policies. And you'll realize why I don't really want to go through the policies and find them all. Let me open the spreadsheet. Where is it? Where is it? Google spreadsheet here. Let me bring this over for you guys. Here you go. So this is the policy spreadsheet. It's quite big. It's quite large. There's quite a lot of them. There's quite a lot of things. So we've got admin ideas on the left and bottom side. So this is admin Diplo policies here. This is admin mill policies on the right. And then there are mill Diplo policies down here in the bottom. So we're looking at things that combine well with fortress ideas. Specifically a Diplo idea. So if we go down to fortress, espionage gives less shock damage received. Is there anything that gives... Okay, I don't know if you guys can see this. You can. Nationalism does give 15% defensiveness. And 7.5% siege ability. So we could go nationalism if we wanted to do that. And it wouldn't be horrendous. Navy focus too. Yeah, true. We can also choose any Navy focus, but we're not going to do that. What does culture give? Culture and fortress gives promote mercantilism cost. I don't think we're going to choose that. What is the stuff in the brackets? I think that's the max that you can get from each bonus. So that way you can't just like stack things like crazy. So you can get a max of -1 morale damage received, maybe? Or you can only have this policy once. That might be what it is. That's probably what it is. That makes sense. Assault thwart ability. No, we want the opposite of that. Yeah, so I think nationalism is actually a pretty good choice. I think we'll do that. Let's go nationalism. Gives cheaper units as well, more attrition. What are the percentages? I have no idea. I'll be so real with you. I have no idea. Oh wait, okay, hold on. How to read. Naval morale 10%, max 2, 20% equals. Policy gives 10%. You can only have a max of 2 such policies, meaning you can only have a potential of 20% morale, naval morale. So, yes. It says 2, you can only have 2 of those policies. The percentage is just that percentage. We're finally dwarfs. We are finally dwarfs, yes. We are dwarfs. We can upgrade to mass clockwork bows. I can fulfill mapping the Dwarvar. We don't need to do that. Hidden Mountain Stone, though, for 50 free Diplo points. I will snag that. How expensive are these ideas? They're still expensive, even though we have more. Didbert, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we do want to click a focus here. Do we? I might not actually want to. Because I need both admin and Diplo, and this ruler sucks. Not running for policies, man. Anyways, yeah, and it's a lot of reading. A lot of reading, but like, it would be funny. I don't know what else. What other Diplo idea we'd take though? I guess society. Tech cost. Advisor cost. Minor power ideas. Huh. There's culture ideas. Like, that's if you want to culture convert, which I don't think we're going to be doing a lot of. I do think we just take nationalism. Makes the most sense. All right, let's do this exploration, shall we? Can I get a... Let's wait another month for the month tech. There we go. Aha, we can go to discipline advisor. Fantastic. It says I have a free policy. Not true. That's not true. You're lying. Silver and short. Wonderful. Let's send 10,000 troops. Let's... Do I greed? Do I greed with like 60% supplies since it's short? Do I send it like this? This feels very greedy. Oh, greed is good. I mean, that's true. But I don't think I want to greed on supplies. I don't know, man. I always said 100%. Let's organize them once. Morale once. And I think they're good. Yeah. Collapsing cave right off the bat. Paint dust trickled down from the cave ceilings, building small piles like stalactites. Upon further inspection, the rocky pillars securing the roof appear to have cracks that run deep into the stone. A debate sparks whether this cave should be traversed or not, but it was already too late. The ceiling gave way to the pressure building up, sending an avalanche of rocks and boulders down towards the expedition, killing and entombing many members within moments. I didn't like those 500 dwarfs anyways. Ooh. Ooh. Are we gonna stay ancestor worship? Or are we gonna go Dwarven Pantheon? Yes, we're currently Amethyst Beard Dwarves, but when we form Grossenat, we'll switch over to being Jade Dwarves. God lost. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go for the dev cost. Rune Father worship. Do we really want to do Rune Father? This run? Is it really time for the Rune Father worship? We have some adventure unity. That's all good. The Command and the Raj are still at war. Red Raj. Bountiful Harvest. Huge 8.32 ducats. We're still back. One Ancient Dwarven Knowledge. We luckily don't need as much Ancient Dwarven Knowledge. The Command got a fort back. Save room for Space Dwarves? We've already played Space Dwarves. So we'd be waiting a long time. Long time. Bugbears? Goblinoids are no uncommon sight in the Serpent Spine with all the goblins and such, but there are some rarer sights that are rather unexpected, such as bugbears, hulking, furry menaces which stand at the top of goblinoid hierarchy. They enslave other goblins, raid, plunder, feast, and lie. A band of such creatures, clad in crude armor and armed with spiked clubs and maces, has been on collision course with us for the past few hours, as our scouts report. Quickly, the expedition leader assembles a small council to debate how to approach this threat. As further reports come in, the situation becomes clearer, but also more dire. There is a surprising amount of them, and they have an entourage of goblins as well. Let's make a show of force and scare them off. A show of strength. Falling back for a moment to regroup, we prepared a powerful show of strength. By increasing our combat width, filling out the entire width of the cave, putting on grim faces, and standing just slightly on our toes, we managed to look like an impressive force, almost like a small army in its own right. This accomplished what we wanted. As soon as the bugbears turned the corner towards us, they froze in place. Insecure looks left and right, they were quickly routed and fled without a single drop of blood wasted. As they should. 0.5 morale, 50 loot, and 2% supplies. Morale is running low. It's a good thing we get 0.5. Hello, are we taking the Command 101 this run? The Command is dead. This right here is the Boar Command. They're still alive. We will have to fight them. I sent them back out. We definitely wasted Monarch points, but we gained a decent amount of money. We gained 1 Ancient Dwarven Knowledge, and I guess I should read this, huh? The expedition has returned with Ancient Dwarven Knowledge. The Master Engineers request exclusive access to this knowledge, believing its technical knowledge could help better develop our hold. However, the scholars wish for it to be exclusively for themselves too, for they claim the wisdom of the elders and the precedence of managing a large state, like was the All-Dwarov, could be better applied to workings of our state as a whole. So essentially, this lets you choose between getting an extra development on a hold when you develop it, one time, or gaining 15 government reform progress. And I pretty much always go for the government reform progress. It's very important to get up to tier 5, so that way you don't get rocked by the admin efficiency stuff. We may actually go for settlement consolidation in this run, because it does fix 4 dwarven roads. Usually I go for hold restoration for cheaper construction cost, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, we're going to migrate up to this iron here. Now, if we look at the possible goods, you will see that there are some new ones added to the list. Tin, zinc, mercury, I think, and lead. I think everything else is base game. There are some special things that we can grab from all these provinces. Garrison size? Yeah, but we're going to get rid of the garrison size is the thing, because we're going to swap. All right, another expedition. This one is silver and medium. All right, let's send our dudes. 10,000 guys. Get those supplies maxed out for sure. Let's get organized up to, let's say 140. It probably just raise morale to the max. 8.5 is probably fine. Set a party share of 300? Question mark? We're good. Zinc is very light. Very light. And there's like a whole building system that we just have not looked at yet, but we will get to it. And yeah, I think this is good. We'd be drilling our bad leader. Yes. We should. Thank you. I did not mean to be drilling the conquistador. Great mushrooms? A great cavern opens up in front of the expedition leader. Small streams of water trickling down the natural stairs carved out by long past tectonic activity. After a few steps down, the water converges to a lake, surrounded by greater-than-life mushrooms. Their stalks glow violet and caps extrude a dizzying smell, but not necessarily in a bad way. At their feet are more colonies with smaller mushrooms of up to many different colors. Let's eat them. Edible mushrooms. Among the samples the expedition took were many edible and, quite frankly, delicious specimen. A small group went back to get some more, and the cooks are thankful for the variety they brought to the dreary diet. Great, 7% supplies. It's that easy. Never punished until I am. But not today, so far. Just want to be clear. We are the Steam version, yes. Which is not that far off from the bit bucket at the moment. Tier 4. I always like to take the last one. Secrets in the Dark. This gives you 3 new expeditions in provinces that you own. So we're going to hold off on taking tier 4 until we conquer the goblins. And we are going straight up there. We're not going to go exploring over here. We've chosen violence. We have tech 5. So we should fight them. So they might have a lot of troops. We'll see. Goblin Summoner. Halt! The timid figure shouts from the precipice. Do not tread further, for this is the realm of Iglathob the Unfathomable. The scouts laugh and look at the goblin and prepare to just circle around it when he holds a crude wooden staff with a skull bound to the end over his hand. Consider yourself warned or face wrath beyond your mortal capabilities. I'm serious. Looking at the goblin in confusion, one of the guards unsheathes his sword. So be it! The goblin shouts and pulls forth a hulking figure of rock, earth, and stone from the depths of the elemental plains before disappearing in a puff of smoke. The elemental reels back, then accelerates its arm towards the scout, slamming it down into the cold stone that a deep rumbling sound permeates the cavern. The scouts run back to the main expedition, but the elemental is just behind them. Shouting and screaming, the scouts arrive at the camp and warn the others of the looming threat when the elemental already circles around the last corner, smashing dripstones and hurling boulders in its way. With the expedition leader sufficiently alerted, he calls in the other soldiers to a meeting on how to approach this new enemy. Do we fight the elemental, find and kill the mage, or fall back? Let's find and kill the mage. Where is he? In the frenzy of battle, the general managed to divert some troops to start a distraction further down the hallway, baying their shields and swords. This distraction worked as suddenly the sorcerer appeared on an alcove above us, watching what made the sudden sound. Our archers took the shot and managed to pierce his robes and green skin, sending him flying over the precipice. As his body shattered upon the rocky floor, the elemental vanished, its boulders thundering to the floor, sending shockwaves through the cave. After inspecting the damages and losses, some explorers went over to the sorcerer's corpse to check for anything that might be valuable. Between mangled wands, ugly rations, and weird powdered fumes and vials, they also found some books, which, upon further inspection, seemed to be some long-forgotten scholarly work on conjuration. The mages rejoiced and immediately went to transcribe the text into contemporary works. Gained 250 loot. Nice. Red Rod's in trouble? I think that's the command. So, maybe? I don't know. Not my problem. We're chilling now. We're good. Until the regular Raj gets really strong and then tries to kill us. But until that point, we're good. What are the new buildings? I'll give you a quick look at them here. I don't fully understand them myself. But there's roads? There's roads that give additional buildings, so it allows you to build it for free, essentially, for the slot. Gives you more trade power and movement speed, so we can make our rails go really fast. There's mines. This requires hills, highlands, and mountains, and it can change the trade good in them. Very expensive, though. Very expensive. You can apparently import resources from your subjects, so that way I think you can build better goods. Latent goods is basically you enhance stuff by building on top of them. Build cannon good on top of metal. Ah, there you go. And then you have your regular taxation, production, navy, army, defense, manufactories. But this is where things get kind of crazy, is when you start creating these better goods on top of your regular goods, like cheese. which we need livestock to make more cheese. So we definitely want that. Depths beyond the safety of life, or light. It is said that there are regions even below the lowest caverns known to the dwarf and goblin kind, tales of strange creatures, gigantic towering shrooms. If that is the case, then this might be the wound through which we can penetrate rock and earth and gain access to these lands. But perhaps not. What is the case is that on a recent expedition, the men had to stop and go elsewhere because a yawning abyss stretched out in front of them that, due to its unbelievable size, proved impossible to pass. The expedition leader made a mental note, and when he returned, told the administration. Interested in what the chasm might hold, another expedition was created with the sole purpose of exploring the chasm. For if you gaze long enough into the abyss gazes back at you. Repay them in full and send them back out. And all dwarven knowledge goes to the scholars. Essentially, there is Afrelglarf. Afrelglarf is a special expedition that we can do, which unfortunately does not give us the defensiveness in Holas Krakazol, which would have been awesome. But, oh well. Wonder is pretty cool, and we will deal with that later. Stop drilling. Ooh, would you look at that? Right, we could take a nationalism idea. Better than taking the Diplotech. Maybe. Is it better than taking the Diplotech? Is it really? I can also hold off on taking ideas until I get the Grossenad back. I'm not going to need to develop the Renaissance, so we're good on that front. And actually, I don't know if I want nationalism, now that I look at it. It'll be better later, when I have stuff. But right now, it's not going to do anything for me. Maybe I do go society ideas. Back to society. We live in a society. We always go back to society. It's so good, even in this version. Influence, but I'm not going to have vassals. Is this a super blobby tag? Does anyone know? Am I going to get a mission where it's like conquer the entirety of the Serpent Spine? Because if this is a conquer the Serpent Spine mission tag, or mission tree, then we go influence. Not the Serpent Spine. Oh, great. Okay, we'll take influence ideas. Can't go wrong with 10% trade efficiency. Alright, you die. I'm going to grab mapping the Dwarvar for a hope of a better general. Got him. They have 9,000 troops. They cannot defend themselves. This is exactly why we did this. Hellas tag's gonna Hellas? Great. Wonderful. Good to know. Hellas tags be like, we must conquer all of Hellas. Some things never change. They're also still Tech 3. So, goodbye. Interesting. Interesting. The command's not here to save you, and then you just die. What's up with that? What is up with that? It's... Ooh, 50 admin points. Every time we fight these goblins, it's always so frustrating because I can 1v1 them with ease, and now we get to do it, and it's very satisfying. Will I he-who the gobos? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do think we will be he-hooing some gobos. Do be thinking that's in the plans. sorry, Freyo. I know it's your people, but my religious unity is going to be absolute bad. It's going to be absolute bad. Yo, wait, hold on. Relax. Where are they retreating to? The colony? Uh-oh. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Just take their capital, then we'll be good. Oh, we're trading in Jade. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of Jade in here now. Look at that. Luckily, we still have the Mithril. Yo! Cheese. Cheese moment. That's gonna be cheese. I think we just take everything. You cannot stop me. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore. One province? Really? For real? How close to the idea? Oh, that's true. It's 2 years. We could just sit on this war for 2 years. Stay in the war till absolutism? You're so right. You're so right. It's just a little bit of call for peace. 10 army tradition? Yes, please. And I can send my colonists here. I do want to send one dude with a conquistador to go uncover that province. Let's see. Did they delete the fort here? We'll take Miltech 6. They did not. They're still Miltech 4. Okay, they are also attacking Stolen Gem. How much war score are they? 216. We do want to fight him. With our 2 tech advantage. We do want to do that. Really? He allied Blackstep and as Jakuma? Well, that's actually going to complicate things quite a bit. We might need some forts to deal with this. Only one goblin 1v1. They're scared. They're scared of me. They fear the dwarves. Take hold and roads. Save admin. For what? What are we saving it for? Next game? I guess I could take an idea group. We could start taking a mill group. Aren't Blackstep orcs? No. I'm pretty sure it's these guys. Over here. Can I vassal goblin and go for war? I could, but I don't want to. Like, I know what you're saying, so that way I can 1v1 them, but they'd probably just call them in anyways. Like, they've been allies for long enough. They'll have the favors. I'm also probably going to lose this province if I do go to war, so that's another thing to keep in mind. Alright, we can get the minus 20% province war score cost. Now we can take him out, get 111 crowns. General Hospital. I would love the manpower recovery speed. Huh. The Jade of Grunstanad. Before the Green Tide, before Cassador, before Aldorov, there were the Jade Dwarves. The mightiest among them bore a great jewel of jade, intricately crafted and immaculately polished, the fruit of centuries of labor. When the assembly convened for the first time, this gem was handed over to be added to the Dwarvkron, signifying that the High King's writ extended all the way to Rahin and Yenshin. When Aldorov fell, Grunstanad remained and forged an empire of its own. All things must end, however, and an array of malcontents brought the Jade Dwarves low. Eventually, the Jade of Grunstanad, along with Grunstanad itself, fell into the hands of the command. It did not remain in their hands for long, though, for now it is ours, and we will not relinquish our grip on it as easily as they did. Now and forevermore, 10 prestige, 2.5% global trade power. Okay, well, now what? Do I core this up, build 2 forts, and then fight? Or do we just send it? Yeah, we do want to kill Gabos. Sorry, Gabos. Why? Because I don't want them here. We do need Anbennar anyways. I think fighting is a mistake. I think we will probably lose, honestly. If I just go to war with these guys straight up. Let's build a spy network. Rival them. The bat flew. Sure. We have anti-monstrous. We'll deal with all this. It'll be fine. They could have been friends. They could have been. But that's not very Jade Dwarf-like, I don't think. We're the Jade Dwarves. Goblins are green. We make the mascots. Oh, like gold kobolds. Interesting. Interesting. Saudi troops are pretty weak before 1500. Yeah, but we have Tech 6. Which is enough. You would think. You would think. Bum 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 bum. You said like the gold bolts. Yeah, well, it's too late. Orcus refugees from the Boar Command. I'll take the money and manpower. Colonial expansion. 200 population. Yes, please. Internal migration of goblins. Let them do as they please. I don't want to spend monarch points on it. Sorry to know what the Jade Dwarves were about, because they aren't. They aren't what? They aren't alive? Is that what you're gonna say? Oh, you don't know what they're about. Yeah, neither do I. I'm just guessing. Straight up guessing. But they do not tolerate the Gabo. But we'll see. Yo, the Mithril. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, and we can do our reform. Oh, we can do it now. Cool. I don't know if we're going to get to level 5. I'll be real with you. No, there's expeditions. We're fine. We'll get there. We'll do streamer luck. What do you mean streamer luck? You know, Stellaris 4.0. I haven't looked into it too much, but I am looking forward to see what they do with it. Expeditions while we wait, you know, not a bad idea. Grab 9 of you guys. Let's see, expedition menu. Oh, we don't want to do that one. Not yet. Let's draw out 68. Silver medium. Send 10,000 dudes. Get those supplies up. We can use mostly mill points here. It's fine. We can map the terrain to 140. Raise that morale up to 8.9. That party share to 300. And we're good. Bam. Surely they won't die. Surely they will live. Bugbears? Show of force. That's right. We're so cool. Oh, I need to build more troops. Now, I do think we're going to struggle with our adventure unity here because we have so many provinces. Something to keep in mind. A new settlement. Ooh. This is going to be done by the end of the... Well, just about the end of the year anyways. I think I take the tax. It's almost done. I'm just going to take the tax here. Alright. We can, at the very least, half-state everything up. Build a fort on the hold. Do I want to build a fort up here, guys? Do I really want to do that? What if I build one in Tuwad Pass instead? It's a better long-term fort anyways. It'll be on the cheese, too. The cheese hold never fell. That's what we're saying. Cheese hold. It's a lot of money, though. Just do not make American cheese, please. Well, you don't want plastic? What's wrong with you? We're going to build the hold, then we need to fix the hold. Hopefully by that time, it will be dwarf. Lying heavy on the ground like a fog, the trench in front of us is filled with a brightly colored gas. Violet and green, blue and yellow, a rainbow of opaque mists. Not trusting the serene colors, one of our scouts throws a stone into the clouds. As soon as the stone hit the rock below, the gas detonated in a huge explosion of similarly many colors. That's a lot of damage. It took the expedition tremendous focus to navigate the trench, resulting in heavy losses from lost members. Somewhere within the untraceable trench, as more gas slowly filled the caves, a faint roaring of continuous explosions could be heard far away, announcing a terrible chain reaction that made its way towards the expedition. Fueled by fear and desperation, many more lost their way, never making it to the other side as the explosions rolled in, disintegrating anyone who was still amidst the gas. Oops. Oopsies. We do already have a cheese hold in the United States. That's true. Let's keep colonizing. Cricket. We ball. We're treated in sulfur, giving us 5% infantry combat ability. We are? Okay. Sure, I'll take your word for it. It's somewhere in here. Goblins leave. Improve the capital. 2 base tax? Oh. Huge. Goblin minister. I will recruit the Gobbo. I am a big fan of cheaper level 1 advisors. Big fan. I should probably read those. Sorry. The Raj is killing the Red Raj. This is gonna be rough. Would be cool if Poe dug deep down to meet Bob somewhere. Yeah, true. I'd love to meet Bob. Surely. We're gonna focus admin, by the way. We really want our heir to die, and then we want our king to die afterwards, or our leader. Rolling death. With the expedition continues scouting the caverns, somewhere deep within the dark, a thunderous rumbling can be heard, its reverberations echoing through the ground. Splitting and cracking stone herald its arrival. A huge boulder has dislodged deep within the cavern and is headed right for our expedition, an avalanche of smaller stones just behind it. As the last echoes of the rolling death subsided, the explorers and scouts look around. The expedition is scattered. With the sound of a horn, they slowly gather around again, some carrying bodies of our fellow adventurers with them, their bodies disfigured by the avalanche. Rippy dippy. Bob the Builder? No, Bob the Alien. Is Bob a euphemism? Yes. For the same kind of thing. But from the Alien franchise. It's the guy. It's him. It's that man. Great mushrooms. Take them with us. I'm 3 for 3 on eating those mushrooms today. I should go eat mushrooms in real life. This is a joke. Please don't do that. You'll die. We have lost the 5% infantry combat ability. We're about to get some peasants. Most likely going to rise up in our capital. Yep, go ahead and get increased settlers there. We gonna talk about Bob? Bob lives matter? No, they don't. No, they don't. We hate Bob. Real homies hate Bob. Expand infrastructure here, and we're gonna go ahead and repair this hold. So when a hold gets occupied, you have to repair it. You can see down here there's a modifier. It is a damaged hold. You click on this little button. It says dig deeper. It's also how you dig holds. But we want to repair it so that way it's actually useful. Right now it has more state maintenance, less defensiveness, less tax, and pretty much no goods produced. So by doing this, we will be in a pretty good spot. Lower autonomy. We could consider lowering autonomy. Incompetent diplomats. I don't really care about aggressive expansion at the moment. Deep Rathe. The Rathe is a curious creature living both in the light above and the dark below. They are excellent animals, they are strong, their meat is tender, and their disposition is agreeable. It is therefore no wonder that the Serpent Spine once housed many of these beasts. Nowadays, most are imported from the surface, but some of them manage to survive the tunnels and caves on their own. A herd of these are just ahead, their fur long and tangled, their horns spiraling along their heads. They would make an excellent addition to our diet, but who knows what strength they possess if they survived here. Kill them. Victory of the Cleaver. The Rathe posed no problems for our weapons. The docile beasts didn't know what was upon them until it was too late. They were slow and sluggish, fattened by the serpent bloom that grows in these caves. Soon the entire herd lay victim to our cook's cleaver, so that the expedition may now enjoy a fresh meal again. Well, we're not going to run out of food on this expedition, so that's good. Am I going to lose this colony? No, we're good. But I do think we want to finish this colony and then go to war with the command. I think. Really, the whole herd? Bro never played Oregon Trail. No, I did. I beat the game one time. Take that devotion. Goblins leave another spot. Okay. Oh, these are all hobgoblins. We're gonna have to he-hoo hobgoblins. With or without dysentery? Oh, I don't know. It was in 3rd grade. It was a very long time ago. Very long time ago. Do I want to grab the 3rd idea here? Would I rather grab the tech? The tech does allow me to steal maps. So there is an argument for doing that. Testadu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Jade gives minus 25% state maintenance. I don't remember what the trading in bonus is though. Orcish supplies, we gain 75 loot. Huge, massive. I think I'm gonna save for tech. We could take another idea group so we can start taking a mill idea. Or I can go and fight the command, and I think that is just way more valuable. We can't just let them sit here, otherwise they'll get strong again. They do have 5 in offensive ideas completed. How much has it changed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They do have the siege ability. +2 land leader maneuver? Whoa. Okay. That's crazy. That's nuts. Orcish ambushers. I ain't paying no orcs. Our expedition does return though. Let's go ahead and send them back out. Then bring back 100 of each monarch point, which we're gonna max it on mill here. 302 ducats. We need to do a mill dev. Preferably on something that's already a dwarf. You know what? I know I put my edict down there. Don't care. Send them back out. Wow, most of them did not come back. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. This colony is almost done, then it's wartime. Do need to build up to our force limit. This is another reason to go to war right now, is we have an increased force limit. If I wait, I risk losing said force limit. Ooh, I can build a cannon if I take tech. Interesting. When is this going to get done? Soon TM. Get you drilling. Our conquistador has died. Rippy dippy. We don't have any good generals, by the way. Just kidding, we have an okay general. Take that, build a cannon. Is that force limit removed if attacking a tag that has a capital outside the serpent spine? Ooh, that's a good point. I think we're fine if they hold land inside, though. Pioneers are now in charge. Minus 20% admin efficiency. That's... Oh, we've been having plus 10% idea cost. That's bad. We need to have the marchers in charge. We don't want that minus admin efficiency. That's not good. That's bad. Really want this tech. Do I really go fortress ideas first? Yeah, why not? Find the command early on. Well, we already fought the command once as the Red Raj, but now we need to fight them as dwarves. And this is the Boar command. Which just means they're a different command. They're still strong, they're just different. Weapon quality is life, money is power. Average dwarf moment, by the way. I want to take fortress ideas. But I do think that not taking fortress ideas is better. Well... I would get up to this fort defense. We're just not going to get the funny fortress idea combination until later. We do unlock ideas real quick. This is true. Tech 7, Tech 9, Tech 11. Like, we could go fortress ideas at, like, Tech 9. That would make a little bit more sense, too, considering I currently have 2 forts. But then the question is, do I really want weapon quality? Wouldn't I rather get something different? I guess this is also just 5% now. So no, not really. I would... Weapon quality is good. Weapon quality is like taking quality ideas, but I don't have to waste 3 ideas on Navy. So... that sounds pretty good to me. That's pretty good. Alright, we're at 21. Is that our force limit? Our force limit's gone down to 18. Wow, let's promote that back up. Okay, well, it's only cost us 0.2 a month. Not a big deal. Alright, there's the Diplotech. We have our 100 spy network. You know what they say? If you don't rock and stone, don't come home. I'm gonna make a save. You don't rock and stone, don't come home. Give me my music. Give me my battle music. Moment of truth. This is our moment of truth. We have 2 tech advantage. They still have these stupid cracked generals, though. We walk back. We walk feet. This is cheating. The Marcher's getting charged just in time. We have a discipline advisor. This is now a bad fight for us, but whatever. They have 115% discipline. We barely beat them. Oh no. Do 10% more morale damage though. This is not great. Oh boy. We have a 2 siege general. Get that, Ooh, I could steal maps of the rest of the Jade mines. Yes, do that. They retreated back here to Vudres Andres. Keep that in mind. Get that spy network building again. Steal after siege? No, it's fine. It's fine. I do need to buy down that corruption a little bit more. If they attack me on this siege, then I will, in fact, regret my decisions. But for right now, I regret nothing. Never punished until I am. Old fights scare you? They should. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Even the siege ability wouldn't have mattered on this one. Dwarven hold 25%. Level 3 hold 25%. Local fortifications 25%. Damn. They've got some defensiveness around these parts. Let's take weapon quality ideas, shall we? Unfortunately, all we get is 10% production efficiency. Not exactly what you want. What you want out of your first mill idea. Maybe they can move that infantry combat ability up to the front. That'd be great. That'd be great. Wonderful. Build one more cannon to barrage? No, I need 3. Oh, you're so right. It's 2. You're right. You're so right. Are they going to walk back to stop this cannon from being built? That was sus. Right? I'm not the only one that thought that was super sus. And they started moving back when I started building a troop. How was it 2? I don't know. I mean, it's not a capital fort. That's true, but usually it takes 3. But hey, if I just need to build a fort or a cannon to barrage this, it'd be a lot of mill points. I mean, like, that's good. Oh, they were thinking about it. That's good. I'd like something to happen the way that I say it's going to happen. Just one time today. Just one. Even if it's bad. Even if it's bad. Like, let me have this validation. Okay, clearly I need it. This should be a stack wipe. Nice. Boom. That's war score, baby. How many defenders do they have here? 500? Okay. I could try and grab their capital. Orc Band seeks a fight. For 3.62 crowns, I can get 1,000 manpower. And the place with my fort gets more attrition for enemies. Sounds pretty good. Alright, we have 2 options. We can A, go back, fight the command's troops that are stuck back here. Or, how do they have 42,000 manpower? Or B, we can go after their capital. I think we're gonna go after. He has arrived. He's here. This motherfucker's here. The most sincere form of flattery. We're going full just chatting screen for this. You don't need to see the thing. If you don't know who this is, today you're gonna learn. You're gonna find the real devil. All right, There's the biblical devil, not as bad as this guy. All right? The most sincere form of flattery. Someone stands before Captain Dane. It looks like an amethyst dwarf. It dresses like an amethyst dwarf, but it is not. Some rare mutant of the Fungrim discovered in a far-flung cavern stands before you, almost identical in appearance to any normal amethyst dwarf from across the room. But get closer, and it is plain to see that it is anything but. It's well known that Fungrim possess some rudimentary intelligence, but this one seems to be smarter than most, communicating through chalk writing on a slate around its neck. Once its true nature is clear, the hall is full of angry voices demanding its destruction, while some suggest the outlandish notion that this imposter's impartiality makes it perfect to serve the captain. At Stranger Advisors, we get Bungus the Fungus, or we burn him at the stake. The reason I hate this guy is because every time I hire him, he sleeps with my wife. We don't have a consort, though, so there's not much he can do about it. We'll hire him, though, because he is a half-price admin advisor. Yep. We'll let Bungus in, but I don't like it. I don't like it, okay? I don't trust Bungus. He's gonna sleep with you instead? Oh, no. Oh, no. There he is. Bungus the Fungus. Hire him. I need the admin points. I'm not happy about it, though. Bungus the Fungus. We're going to siege all this stuff down after our little trip with Bungus there. A little distraction. See, this is what I mean. Like, can I win this siege race? Probably not. But he's just going to back off, which is why I want to go fight him there. You know what? Just get out there to Tom Vihar. If I build another cannon, I could barrage. Oh. Never mind. Oh, never mind. We do the siege race. We do the siege race every single day. Every single day we do this siege race. The 6461. Don't like that. There's no way we lose this, right? 73% defensiveness, 55-day siege ticks. 20-day siege ticks. We get almost 3 siege ticks to their 1. So surely we'll be fine. Right? Surely. The game wouldn't... No, I won't even say it. I wouldn't even say it. Because they wouldn't do that. But I'm not going to say nothing, because the game wants to prove me wrong. Surely. 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 49%. That's 349%. Surely. That's 4. Surely. Surely they wouldn't. Oh look, we won. Don't do it. Okay. They were really testing the faith there. They're Tech 5 now. I don't think we win this fight. I'll be real with you guys. I don't think we're gonna win this fight. It is a hold fight. Can I order your enemies to assault you? It's not my fort, so I can't assault, right? That's how that works. Let's take advantage of a hold fight. We don't have full combat with. Oh, was I trying to assault and not sortie? You cannot sortie in provinces you do not own. It'll hold. It'll hold. Yes, I'm not even worried about it. It's going to hold at 28%. Now we just have to go in before the next tick, because I'm not trusting a 42%. We can get one more month tick, I think. Yeah. All right, here we go. We have to get back to that fort. Okay, we are obliterating them. Whew. Now that's a lot of damage. Let's get back. I know we could have followed here to get the sack wipe. I know, but I really don't want this to fall. Maybe I could have sent some. Worried for nothing? I don't think I worried for nothing. I think hiring the mercs was the correct choice. Can't do shit. Can't go anywhere. How they still have 42,000 troops? I don't know. How they built that troop right there? They didn't. They built it over here and they walked through. All right, let's stack wipe these troops back here. Nice. Walk forward. Boom and boom. Now what? I mean, as Yakuma's on low, they're being attacked by someone else. I don't think I can take anything from Blackstep in this war. I guess, what's the peace deal here? I mean, obviously we take Grunstanad. I want to border with Blackstep stuff. Oh. I can take everything but this hold back here. I kind of need everything else, though. But I don't think I can take this hold in this war. Important? But what if someone else comes and grabs their stuff? And I guess I can do this. And then we can put a fort here on Tambahar Breach and over here on the flank, and then we can hold them. Yeah, we're not going to white piece the gobs. We're going to force them to break their alliance, I think. Well, why did it reset the peace deal? I guess we could just white piece them and then take the other couple of provinces from the command non-co-belligerized. Need the left side of the road to Grunstanad? I guess that's true. I could do this and then just leave this grouping of provinces in here. We don't have the negative admin efficiency at the moment. It went away. I can't take this fort or this road, unfortunately, but that's fine. Would I rather take this cave because it's Gabo? So it'll turn into dwarf faster. Province neighboring Blackstep, the cavern. Yeah, we have it. Oh, you might not be able to see it. It's right here. I've selected it. Owned by Blackstep anyways? What? Near the entrance. Oh, you mean to take that in the war? I don't know. I think it's fine. I don't think anyone's going to take it. I'm just going to walk through and stand on his capital to threaten it. He should peace out at that point. No, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. As Jakuma is on medium. Not these guys. If I take their hold, I mean, that'd do it. Surely. Ooh, that wall breach is rough. That wall breach is rough. I still think we just send it, though. Yeah, it's black step. So as long as we get their fort, it won't matter. I threw. I wasn't paying attention to the Ashikuma war they're in. Do 35%. Come on. Just give it to me. Give me the siege. Come on. Come on. Thank you. The sack of Rokel Dromak. Well, we have no professionalism. I'm going to take that money. Black step. I'm going to white piece you. Means this siege is no longer falling. Let's not throw. Be nice and safe here. Walk in. Boom. Surprise. Okay, that's 99% war score. Let's peace out. I flipped the hold from Goblin yet? Nope. I'll take a little bit of money. We can take a lot of bit of money if we wanted to. But I feel like I really want this. Making sure that no one else can take anything from the command is pretty important to me. 115 ducats, not bad. Boom. Start coring everything up. We do have to... Do we have just enough admin? Calculated. We can delete those mercs now. They did their job. I should have sent the mercs into an expedition. Sorry, Mew. That's right. Ashikuma no longer allied to the command, so that's good. We can grab the third influence idea. Sure. Truce break, no one will care. My stability will care. Yeah. Yeah. My stability will care. Let's get this up to a level 2 center of trade. Let's build a marketplace on it as well. Expensive, but good. Not gonna read all that. Start colonizing again. Yes. How big are my rebel stacks? 12,000. Only 1,000 guys down there. 5 guys. Just make sure they have a general. Let's get to it. Reputation, and there we go. Now there are no goblins in that hold. That should help out our economy greatly. Hopefully. 3.14, 2.75, not bad. Still has devastation. Once that devastation goes away, we'll be in business. Now we should have the refound Grunstanad decision. Need this in State Court and Admin Tech 7. Yeah, we're a little behind on that, for sure. For sure. We're bleeding money. Not too much I can do about that, though. I mean, most of our monetary losses are from the colony. I don't really want to stop colonizing, even though it's kind of nice. It's so expensive and it's so slow. I want to do another expedition is what I want to do. But that truce with Blackstep is already up in 3 years, so I don't think we're going to get time for that. Missionary strength for stab cost. I'm going to do that just because I don't want to have rebels rise up. They lost their strict ruler, which is not bad. And they can convert provinces. Yeah, I can convert provinces too. Do we want to he-who gobos, or sorry, hob gobos now? We kind of need to. Though I don't think I can. Yeah. I need another diplomat in order to do that. Weapon quality ideas. I'm gonna hold off on that for a second. Because right now we have the faction in charge that increases idea cost by 10%. So if we can hold off on taking ideas for a while, I think that's in our best interest. Stop he-hooing goblins. Not until they're all gone. Alright. There is that taken care of. Won't state this up yet. At least half states everywhere. There we go. We do need to take tech. It's kind of important that we take these techs, so I don't think I'm going to full state just yet. Have I hit 200 dev yet? I have not. I'm at 157. I do want to full state this stuff to get autonomy down. My kingdom or a duchy? Pretty sure we're a duchy. Yep, and we cannot change it because we're an adventurer company. Our governing capacity is fine. Now we won't be able to full annex here, I don't think. No, we will not. Well, actually, if we ruin this hold again, there's a chance that we might be able to. So that's something. Big problem, though, is now I'm colonizing, and these 5,000 dudes can't come back and help me in this war. We might just need to abandon this colony, honestly. I won't abandon it, but I'm going to bring these 5,000 guys back. You know, minus 20% prize warfare cost? No, I do. It's still just 106. I only need 1k to protect the colony. I like your boldness. We are Tech 6, I guess. I'll leave one guy there. Alright, we'll see. A 100 crowns, though, is a lot. That's a lot, though. That's a lot. I'm gonna abandon it. I'll restart it, though. But that's a lot of... a lot of dudes. Our devotion is being tanked. I really don't like this leader, man. Maybe we should have re-rolled. Fire him. Save us a little bit of money. Heirs yours? I know. How long until I form the hold? That is a great question. We need to get to Admin Tech 7 and have this fully stated. So, a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. But while we have the increased force limit that we have, I'm going to war. Right, we want to make sure that we secure this part of the mountains before 1500. After 1500, then we can start playing a little bit taller, start making some real money. Alright, Black Step. Boom. Declare war. Anti-monstrous. We're walking out of the mountains first. We want to get the command out of this war as soon as possible. They're still Tech 5. Let them siege this stuff down. I don't particularly care. They have to get through Grunstanad. Nice. Wall breach. Huge. Fungus can't cross me. No, he's a fungrum. But he can't, like, reproduce. He just looks like a dwarf. Like, he's just, like, copying us. Okay, so from the command, do I want to... I think I just want to do this. And money and war reps. I can't take land outside yet. I can't do that yet. Otherwise, it will stop my bonuses. We can't be having that. Says he has 14,000 troops. At this point, if Bungus has better stats than my heir, you know, I mean, I'm just saying. Maybe we let him cook, not cook Bungus. Maybe we do that too, but maybe we just let Bungus take charge. Think about it. Anyone has better stats than your heir? Yeah, pretty much. Take those admin points. Can I get you out of the war without fighting you? No. So we'll just simply kill you. Goodbye, command troops. Alright, there we go. War reps. What are your core on Grostonad? Thank you very much. Mission fulfilled. Gold and more. I'll take that inflation reduction. I could do a bunch of these. At once. Oh, I do need to full state Grostonad and get it dwarf so I can fix it. Ooh, I do need to do that. And I'd be able to complete a bunch of these missions. Ooh. Form the country turns into dwarf? Yeah, but forming a country means I lose these missions as well. And I can get a bunch of stuff done here. Like, I can get all the way to going further, just for free, just to click it. We'll also be able to get this cavern one done to gain a bunch of development in our capital and 1 stability. 2 owned provinces with holds, I get an additional stability. A lot of bonuses we can get, but we do want to form our tag pretty early on. Pretty early on. We're not exactly wanting to stick around and play games like I usually do. Oh, we got him. Rolled. Let's go get these provinces occupied. I think what you're doing before you get digging nerfed again. No, I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm just clicking mission buttons. All right? I'm not breaking nothing. I promise. We're good. Everything's fine. Maybe. I don't got any fancy maneuvers I'm planning on doing. As for this war, yeah, we have to leave these 2 provinces here, but that's not a big deal. We can kill them at any time. This will secure all of our missions for us, and it will secure everything in this region for us as well, which is fantastic. How much admin is that going to be? 350. And to take tech, it's going to cost 548. So let's wait for a second. Let's just wait there for 1 gosh dang second. I'm at minus 5 ducats a month. Damn. Things are expensive. It'd be like that. Are there no gems? We do. Yeah, no, it's Jade now. Sorry. No gems. We could have gotten faceting. Take more money instead. Oh, I don't know, man. I kind of like land is the thing. I don't like land that I can get rid of the gobos on. specifically. Faster. Read Mila's message. Seeing as forming Grostad will move your capital anyway, but if you moved it to the other hold for now, just to complete the missions. Well, our other hold is not level 3. Purge Unrest. Shit. They got me. Frick. they've stopped me. But I could do a couple of the missions. That's true. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. You had an idea. The new formal for human tags in Bulwar. Do you want me to form them in this game? I'll do my best. Sure, I'll do that. Hey, they're kind of getting through that fort kind of fast. Just saying. Just point that out. There they go again. Another generation gone. Death of a merchant. I will take a moon elf? Yeah, we got moon elves over here? I'll take the money. Dwarven 63, please. I don't need 2 things. And let's grab this. You spread out. Get everything occupied. Make sure they don't rebuild troops and be annoying. I still have 21,000 troops. My goodness. My goodness gracious. That's a lot of manpower. Or goblin power. A lot. Hey, we can get up to tier 5. We want to repair roads or cheaper construction cost. There's no guarantee that the 4 roads that I would want repaired will get repaired. Meanwhile, the cheaper construction cost will help me fix Grostad. Well, I think I take the construction cost. If I could choose the roads, I choose the roads, but we don't have that luxury. Suppose I could leave this state, take 75 ducats, just a state. Go, and I can still take admin tech, which I will do. That unlocks another idea group, which I don't know which one we're going to take. Holding off on ideas for now if I can. You just gain more gobos. Build more forts? Yeah, I wish I could afford more forts, man. I really do. Chain Grasper Separatists? What? We gotta go deal with those guys. After this Purge Unrest ends, we should be in a much better position. Thank you. Thank you for hitting me with an underground comet and then also hitting me with a Orcish warband. Appreciate that. Very cool. Very cool. Super, super, super cool. Super awesome. Love that. Love that. To move our capital, it would be 203 admin points. We could instead just take Tech 7. And then we could just form. And not do all these missions. So now, I really want that stability. Stability sounding pretty nice right about now. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I'm about to max out on mill points, which means I can take tech instead of an idea, which is a smarter thing to do. Let's do that. Nice. Holding off on the ideas for now. Okay. We should also do an expedition. An expedition would be a pretty good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 goblins left on this side. A bunch of goblins left on this side. We gotta he-hoo the hobgoblins. Though hobgoblins may be my higher priority. I'm not sure. Or I need a diplomat. Fortunately, influence does not give me diplomat. Maybe I should have gone for diplo ideas. That's no longer a thing. No such thing as diplo ideas. Can I spare 10,000 troops? Yeah. I can spare 10,000 troops. To Dwarvad 69. Take that devotion. And we can do is copper and medium. So send 10,000 troops. Max out those supplies. Because this may give us the money we need to keep going. Map the terrain twice. Raise morale twice. Set party share at 200. And raise morale one more time because I'm scared. Go. Can I promote the colonizer faction? Now? Yes. Peace also gives them 0.1. This is going down by 0.4. The fortune seekers are actually the highest right now. 0.163. But we're hoping for the pioneers to catch up and then surpass. Wandering husks. Many terrors stalk the caverns of the Serpent Spine, but none are so apathetic to their own dangerousness as wandering husks laden with poison. Each step, they exude wafts of poisonous gas, dispersing it into the thick air around. A group of these monsters has just crossed paths with our expedition. We cannot easily get rid of them. A concerted charge would just rile these foes up even more, their poison taking countless casualties. Deadly explosion. Not only is the husk's gas poisonous, it is also easily flammable, as we found out the hard way. A single carelessly dropped torch rolling towards one of the husks was enough to cause a great explosion, triggering even more husks to explode. The shockwave and subsequent inferno luckily caused more injuries than casualties, but not all were so lucky. Yes, Kingdom does give you a diplomat, but we are locked into being a duchy while we are explorers. But we are out of luck. Afraid to say. Afraid to say we're out of luck on that front. Next to those finest. Less national tax until the death of our or less national manpower, more discipline. I'm gonna say no. That seems like a very dangerous path to go down. We have to state that. $33 months to convert it to ancestor worship? We could just manually convert them. You know? Accept and convert? I don't know if we need to accept them. That makes culture conversion much more expensive. Like, I still want to get rid of the hobgoblins. Webs on the walls. The first thing the scouts noticed were the nets. Sticky patches of glistening white string started lining the halls left and right. The strings vibrate when they touch anything, sending waves deep into the dark. There was no denying a nest of spiders must be near, and big ones from the look of it. And deep in its heart there might be treasures they have taken there, cocooned into their slippery silk. A small force could retrieve such trinkets and scout ahead, looking for a way through. On the other hand, there is a small crevice that might lead around the whole affair. Let's go scouts. Curious in the trap maker's art. As our scouts return, their number diminished, they report of the horror they saw. There was no need to fear the spiders, their traps were enough already. As a particularly unlucky member stepped on what seemed to be stable ground, the nets hidden by rocks gave way into a crevice leading to God knows where. Others got crushed in avalanches triggered by the unassuming vibrations of small webs, and even more just stuck to the webs, with no way to cut them down without getting stuck as well. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes. Terrifying. Spooky. Spooky spiders. That's not covered in brown. So strange. Yeah, what is this? Sarlavan? Seer? Talath? Yo. Oh, it was an independence war. Rajnahaga lost their independence war against Talathi. Or I guess I should say Talathi won their war. And how'd that work out for you, Kadishrapur? Huh? Punk. We're gonna have a one Shia in this game, maybe, if Beyond Fang allows it to happen. My god. Sertan is big? What? Huh? Gonna be a weird game. We're gonna have ourselves a weird game, ladies and gentlemen. Very weird game. If I'm gonna catch one of these live with additional mods even, anything broke because of them so far? Not so far, Scout Head. Not so far. We're good. I think. Maybe. So far, so good, you know? Alright, we need about 600 admin points to take Admin Tech 7. Then I think we're just gonna form our tag. Even though I do want stability. Pioneers are in charge now. Eyes in the dark. Over the past few sunless days, deep in the Dwarvar, a strange gleaming eye has followed us. A seasoned bestiarist has identified the strange creature to be a Nothic, a mage whose search for the arcane has led them to a terrible curse and reduces them to nothing but a shadow, a husk of their former self. Now a guard, an explorer, and a mage stand before the expedition leader and debate what should be done. Let's leave it alone. Dream of an eye. Has the creature left us? It is hard to say whether its physical form is still among us, but in our dreams, its eye glitters and gleams with the taunting glint that startles even the most experienced adventurers awake and sends a shiver over their back. They ramble on about the Black Door, an apotheosis of worms, and most concerning of all, they seem to recall events from the future, predicting our demise in gruesome detail. Sometimes an active imagination can be a bad thing. We can put a transfer trade power guy here. We're almost out of governing capacity. Hey, another colony is complete. Let's not colonize for a second here. You know what? We're moving our capital to Grosvenor. Executive decision. Let's do these missions. Hold reclaimed. 66 crowns, 10 prestige. Boom. I need to repair the hold. So that's kind of where that one ends. Yeah. Because I would need to deletify the hobgoblins here. Drunkards in the expedition. A scandal has embroiled our expedition. Multiple explorers have lost all decorum and gotten stone cold drunk, parading through the expedition camp singing songs so out of tune that they ought to have their mouths clamped shut. But that would just address the symptoms, not the underlying problem. We must do something about this behavior, or we will have an army of drunkards instead of a well-organized group of explorers. Well, because we're amethyst dwarves, and amethyst dwarves love to drink, we can gain 0.75 morale, 5% organization, and only lose 2% supplies. And that sounds fantastic to me, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Going deeper. Okay, and now we no longer have the increased idea cost, which is pretty cool. So I could take some mill ideas to gain another merchant, which is nice, I guess. Not that I can do any... Oh, I can. I can transfer here. Wonderful. Beautiful, even. Really like that expedition to get back. We're making money now, so... Oh, that is 6,000. Yikes. That's a solid yikes right there. Send 9,000 guys down. We don't need our troops actively at the moment. Doing fine. Still getting rid of gobos. Send you right there. Need to get rid of these hobgoblins. I would have to wait until the separatism goes away anyways. So maybe we just take tech and form it. That means I didn't need to move my capital, but it is what it is. Also means that I have to stab up manually. Ugh. I could have stabbed up instead of moving my capital. Greed. Punished for greed. When does it say that we'll get it? 1,500? Not bad timing. I think I should take tech. Nah. Aggressive expansion, +2 Diplo rep. Not bad. Too high of taxes? Not a thing. Where, oh where do I want to go? Oh where could it be? How much do I want to expand outside? Probably a lot. There's our truce with Ashikuma. If they didn't have a very defensive level 3 capital fort, I would consider going and farming them for some money. But they do have that. They do in fact be having that level 3 capital fort with 75% defensiveness. So, you know, great idea, probably not. We like forts. We do like forts. We like our forts specifically. We do have a gold province. It is road gold. It is hobgoblin. Another reason to get rid of the hobgoblins. We do have some leather provinces as well, apparently. Or 3. Gives more local trade power, which I guess is pretty cool. Okay, Verkal Dromak is now dwarf. Which is also pretty cool. It does have Purge Unrest for... How long is that? 1523? 15 years? Right. Minus 50% production, tax, and manpower. So it's kind of useless for 15 years, but in 15 years, it'll be great. I'm 5 for 5 on these mushrooms, by the way. Just saying. Feed the mushrooms to Bungus. Hold on. Wait a second. Kind of funny. The leather province is the Jade Goblins gay bar. Yeah, sure. But we're not goblins. We're dwarves. But yeah, sure. Why not? The Jazka Expanse. Very close to the slave pits. Crazy how we just let them keep that. Crazy. We just like, yeah, sure. We can just keep it as the slave pits. Why not? Like, huh? What? The what? 7.5% siege ability. Was I running 2 colonists? Wait, he-hooing Dak? We will. Bungus died, guys. Sorry. Not my fault. He died. Even the great Bungus one day will die. I didn't kill him. I let him live. No one can blame me for these things. I'm going to rival Seer. I'm also going to send a scornful insult to Seer. So I can get up over 50 power projection. That's not real. Where's my expedition? Give me 4,000 guys. My force limit is about to drop. I think we need to abandon this colony and deal with the rebels. I'm gonna feel real bad if it gets destroyed, though. Ooh, and the Fortune Seekers take back over, which is fine. Go deal with them. An apparition appears. A creaky, rattling voice echoes through the cave as the ghastly spirits appear in front of the expedition. Restless dwarven spirits, damned to spend their existence in unlife. The question remains, what do we do? We ask them for loot, obviously. We say, hey, great grandpa, can I have some money? And he's like, yeah, dude. I guess we're going to keep this guy, even though I don't like him. I actively do not want this guy. L. L as Jakuma. Doesn't look like I'm going to be given an option. Okay, force limit is now 13. We've lost our force limit bonuses. We're now losing 3 ducats a month again. Disinherit the heir too. Yeah, I can't do that. And we got back just in time to stop this. There's goblins coming out of the walls. We'll delete that one cannon. That way we're not over our limit anymore. The expedition returned successfully. We're going to send them back as manpower. Let them rest. Nice. 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 Everything's nice. Extra spice. Health ideas? Though I kind of want centralism. Like, centralism is better for us, I think. It might not have a good policy, as good of a policy with Fortress, but we can go Fortress and then health ideas afterwards. I really think centralism is the right play. Economic would also be a decent choice. Development ideas... I don't know, I mean, like, it looks like it could be pretty good. But this gives me minus 5% construction cost and time right off the bat. We have to core a bunch of stuff anyways. I think it makes sense to go centralized as dwarfs. Though economic does give 10% construction time compared to the 5% construction time from centralism. I like centralism. We'll wait on that, and I think we can refound Grunstanad. Grunstanad, meaning the Jade Mine, served as the capital of the Eastern Jade Dwarves and was said to have rivaled Omdir itself. It is said that in its early days it served as the eastern capital for all Dorov, but after the West's fall to Orcish invasion, Grunstanad flourished and became grander and more magnificent than Omdir ever was. All good things must come to an end, however, and though for many years Grunstanad enjoyed its position in the world, everything changed when the Hobgoblins attacked. We get Legacy of Adventurers for 40 years, which gives all those bonuses, but we don't actually get minus 50 admin efficiency because we got to tier 5 in our government reforms, which is why it's so important to do that. We gain 25 prestige. Dude becomes Jade Dwarf. All Amethyst Dwarf provinces will convert to the new culture. Yeah. Yes, please. Alright, a noble of the Hard Barrel family becomes heir, a 355. Not bad. The Adventures of Grunstanad. The Mages of Grunstanad. Death of a Merchant. Bad news, gang. It did not get rid of the Hobgoblins. Bad news. But minus 75% culture conversion is pretty good. Alright, new flag. Very fancy. Securing a hold. Grunstanad. Not damaged. Has a fort and a barracks. Okay. Religion. Okay, well... yeah. Technically speaking... well, I guess I could repair it. You just can't dig, right? But you can repair. So let's build. Well, actually, let's just repair them both, okay? Repair the holds. Get it done. It'll be fine. We have 13 force limit. Hehe, I'm in danger. We need to do the stability. I would love to stab up. I would love to core everything up. We need more admin points, as always. Let's take that influence idea for +2 Diplo relations, and let's start looking for allies. Obviously, Bouvauri would be a very good ally for us. You're also not a bad choice for now. We miss any missions? Nope. We just formed Gronstonad. Very nice map color. Nope. I'm not giving you any special favors. No special favors. Fucking stupid common event. Stupid common event. Ian Coates? Hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Do have to go deal with these rebels. Our colonies are so bad. They're so bad, guys. They're so bad. They're just so bad. Without those adventure missions, we colonize so slow. Okay, truce with the boar command is up. We could go after to kill them, to eat them, to munch. Thoughts? No. Oh, right, yeah, my estates. You're so right. Monthly admin, monthly mill, monthly diplo. Gimme. Oversight. And expansion of zealotry. And religious diplomats. And supremacy and right of council. And cartels. Patron of the arts. Colonial charters. Free enterprise. Adventurers. Dwarven Reclamation Initiative. +10 global cellular increase. Thank you very much. We could give generous quest rewards. Don't want to. Mages. Patronage of the magical arts. You're welcome. Everybody's gonna be happy? Somewhat happy? Yes. Good. We could convert people if we go enforce the unity of faith. But we're gonna convert them anyway, so it doesn't really matter at the moment. Religious culture. If we're he-hooing, we might as well. Look like that. Sell seeds. Yeah. I have money. And I can complete another weapon quality idea. Be a little bit behind on mill tech. No one around me is at threat of taking the mill tech before me, so let's just try and finish weapon quality ideas. Ooh, it also would give me some stab cost reduction. Let's go over our national ideas. We have 10% infantry combat ability minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change. Eventually we get 10% global trade power. We have Eastern Capital of the Empire. Gronstonad served as the prestigious Eastern Capital of the Empire, rivaling Omdir in prestige and prosperity. Eons ago, the Jade Dwarves assisted Verkal Dromak in safeguarding against the Oni of the surface, brought Tuad Duman Khan under their wing, helping them expand into a rich hold, and ensured all of the Eastern Dwarvar shared in prosperity, securing resources and opportunities. When communications collapsed between the East and the West Dwarvar due to the fall of Omdir, their influence to the Jade Mines and Tree of Stone was unrivaled. Gronstonad declared itself the new seat of the High King, expanding their influence west as they went forth to subjugate the newly freed holds. Their heritage left behind decisive leaders and experienced administrators who weathered crisis upon crisis and even eked out a golden age as so many crumbled under the last days of the Dwarvar. Minus 10% dev cost. The next one gives the stab cost and neither prestige, Diplo rep and noble loyalty, discipline, trade efficiency, governing capacity, and aggressive expansion impact minus 15%. Now that one is at the end. Oh boy. I really need to stab up. Muy importante that I stab up next. And we're going to lose this colony. I mean, it is what it is. We had to go deal with the rebels. I really don't want to go through internal conflicts. Do we have temples to get dev cost? Yes. We still have the same... There's the same buildings. There's just additional buildings. There's just more of them. Can I get this idea before things go bad? Maybe? If I greed? Elements have been changed, isn't it? Yes, they have been changed. We'll go over them when we start building stuff. Ooh. New blessing for my faith. I think we have to go with the idea cost. Even though I do want the global settler increase. The stab cost is good, but we're taking more ideas. We'll save more monarch points by taking the idea cost reduction than we will by taking the stab cost reduction. I think we're going to go for the inventor. It will hopefully get us to this last influence idea. Every day is a struggle. Every single day is a struggle. You know, you can't have nice things. It's just illegal. Living is suffering. You know how it is. Well, at least we got rid of the bad person. Bad news. Our queen, also bad. But let me tell you what, Orin Hardbarrel's going to be a great leader. He's going to be a powerful mage too. Just you wait and see. It's gonna happen. Happen. And then you want corruption. How about no? It wasn't enough. I need one more idea. And if I take centralism, then I can't stab up. Well, I'm not gonna lie. That one sucks. That one sucks a lot. I am not even gonna lie. That one I kind of want to save Scum, but fuck it. Internal conflicts time. Don't I have to get up to stab 1? No, fuck that, dude. I'm reloading. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. I'm going to stop playing if I have to do that. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Ain't no way. The fact that my troops also just got destroyed right there? Nah. I'm not unsieging my hold to damage it either. 108 years old. He is a general, but like, come on, man. Well, at least I know I can just stab up. It don't matter. I don't think we're going to be able to avoid it anyways. We can get it down to +1. But we need to do it immediately because we can't have it stabbing up like that. I mean, if we can get a couple of goblins to go bye-bye, I mean, maybe that would cut it. Please, vassal. No. No. There's no vassal that I can release. They're all monstrous. I would never be able to annex them. Can you stop? What did I do? I like the money, though. Damn. I don't even know how I got internal conflicts. Unrest lower than 0? Dumb. Yeah, take the influence idea, though. Take it, take it, take it. I can pick a blessing for my faith, and I did not take the idea cost before that. You know what? We'll call that penance. Penance for going back. I didn't keep Bungus alive. I didn't kill Bungus. I couldn't keep him alive. What do you want me to do? He just died. Even Bunguses must one day die. Run back down here. Restart for Bungus. But you got Bungus. You only get Bungus one time. That's it. You should be happy with the Bungus you had. You didn't appreciate him while he was here. And now he's gone. Okay, now we can complete weapon quality idea. 5% artillery combat ability, 2.5% discipline, and pride of the Jade Mines. High and noble were the Jade Dwarves of the past, their abode a palace of luxury within the eastern reaches of the Empire. The highest and noblest amongst them bore a great jewel of jade, intricately crafted and immaculately polished, the focus of centuries of work by master jadesmiths and artisans. While the gem was forfeit to the Dwarvicron, we shall not forget what it represented, that of the noble prestige of the Jade Dwarves, of a far-flung culture that flourished and surpassed all others, once attracting artisans and experts of every kind to work with their gems and riches in a fabulous, luxurious domain. Their influence left behind much art found all across the Dwarvar, prized by the clans and families whose ancestors once worked in the grand halls of Grostonad. Minus 50% stab cost. Now frick off. 97%. Oh. There's just nothing we can do. Well, that's stupid. There's just literally nothing we can do. Unrest advisor? Damn. Good call. Good call, good call, good call. That was a close one. It's that easy. Now, if I can get my force limit up, that'd be great. Get back to core and all this. Yeah, average Dwarvar problem. I can't do colonies and also fight rebels at the same time. How many dudes we got here? 5,700. Well, I can't win this with 6, so... you know, we're just kind of stuck. Just kind of stuck here a little bit. I guess. Can I get more legitimacy? Well, it will start going up each year. But we just switched to a monarchy, so it starts at 50. Nice. Verdes Andres has been restored. Let's get a fort built up on it. And Gronstonad has been restored. Nice. Then we need to build barracks. So I take loans. I could wait to sell titles in 1 year. That would work. We can sell seas. And I did not send these guys back immediately because I was going to fight these guys. That's another hit to our colony. Huge. Tristan Blackstep is up. I'm not really interested in going to war with them at the moment. Just trying to get all this done. Lower autonomy. That we can do. There'll be a lot of rebels, but it is what it is. We love fighting rebels. Right, everyone? Right. We love fighting rebels. That brings us in another ducat a month, just about. Oh, you know what I'm looking at right now? You know what I'm seeing? We have an extra diplomat. I don't want to hobgoblins until I click the mission to swap the culture and religion in Grostonad and this other hold. Then we can do it afterwards. That way I don't get the modifier on a hold on accident for no reason. What y'all doing down here? Suhan's practice, doing its thing. We're gonna go ahead and sell C's. Rusinad needs a barracks. You will need a barracks after that fort is built. Theologian's dead. Is what it is. I still want this admin advisor though. There we go. That's all cored up. We are over our governing capacity. It's fine though. Not too much. The Age of Monsters is coming to an end in 1507, so it's not going to last forever. This run. Okay. Nobles demand recompense. I'm so sick and tired of nobles, dude. And that hold's going to get destroyed after I fixed it. Oh. That is so frustrating. That is so frustrating. Hey, at least I gain a stability to lose a stability, you know? That is so frustrating. Now we have to repair it again. What? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Are you sure about that, man? Do it. I dare you. I fucking hate this colony. Oh my god, dude. Do it. I dare you. I dare you. Do it. Do it, bitch. You won't. You won't. Do it. Do it. Hit the button. Do it. I dare you. Coward. He dies. He dies. Boys, we're expanding outside the Serpent Spine. How close am I to tech? Not very close. Did he call in his little buddy? No, he didn't. You want to do this? Fine, let's do this. Let's tango. This is the worst part of the Serpent Spine. I'll say it. I'll say it. This part of the Serpent Spine sucks. It's bad. Everywhere else is better. Even the Serpent's Reach. I've decided. Serpent's Reach? Serpent's Reach stocks are going up. Play my music. Play the music. Where is it? We're locking in. Okay? We're locking in. It's time to win. That fort's almost built. Throw down a defensiveness edict on this hold. We take their capital, we can piece them out. It's fine. Now we're locking in. I meant now. No. Hey, what the fuck, man? What is this? What is this? That's crazy! Why am I fighting Halash? I'm not the command! What is wrong with you? I can't win this! I can't win this! I can't win this! That's a lot! That's a lot of dudes! We should have gone Fortress Ideas! We should have gone Fortress Ideas! Like, what is this? No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not a coward. Cue the dwarf music. Play the dwarf music. When the hammer falls and it sounds through the walls. This is just like Sleepy Dwarves. This is just like Sleepy Dwarves all over again, dude. Okay, defensive edict. Focus mill. Get me to that tech as fast as possible. I cannot believe, dude. I cannot believe that I got freaking Rajnad Haga and Beyond Fang called into war against me by Seer. Dude, you could have jumped on the command. You could have jumped on Sarla. Okay, actually, they're allied to the Raj. What do you mean, no? What's their war goal? Okay, we can't really mess around here. We just have to piece the command out. That falls on 7%. I'm ending stream. Thank you. I guess we have to go fight him. This is what happens when you ruin the command. They're the Apex player that keeps the rest of us in line. I ruined the biosphere. Where's Bob when you need him? Where is Bob when you need him? Yeah, nice command. Nice, nice. Real good choice for you to attack me. Like, I can't beat Beyond Fae. I can't beat that. I can't beat that, man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Bah! That's crazy. 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 Stop this fort from falling. I have 53% war score on the command. Okay. War reps, money, go away. Taking land there would be a huge mistake. How are we looking? They have 112 discipline. You know what? I like the command, actually. I miss the command. The command should actually kill all humans in Hellas. I'm actually a command head now. Relationship with game balance, over. Me being petty, so back. So back. I might need to hire another merc stack. Need that Miltech real bad. Like, real bad. So if we can get that sometime before they get another wall breach, because they have 5,000 cannons, I'd really appreciate that. It's so Jover, dude. It's actually so Jover. I cannot win this war. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. Go through these caves. Turn this onto defensive edict as well. I need that tech. We're not going to get it in time, though. We might just have to let this hold fall and hold in Gronstonad. I don't think I've burnt this, but I have to clear it. Belly out. Oh, ow, 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 please. I need 5 months. I don't have 5 months. He's gonna out-discipline me. Kind-hearted my ass. Kind-hearted my ass, dude. You're not kind-hearted. You're a jerk. That's right, I said it. You're just downright mean. Play Great Ming? Moment of truth? Last man standing? Check the advisor again, you're right. You want some land force limit, though? Come on, dwarves. Hold the line. These are just tall, ugly goblins. Uglier goblins. They don't have discipline on me. They do have morale, though. Come on, dwarf. That's an 8. That's a 5. Yes! Get out of here. Get out of my mountains. Get out of my goddamn mountains. These are my mountains, punks. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. It's Jover. Wait. Do I have fancy feet? Fear. Here. Here. I've got those fancy feet. Hold on. Tier 2 noble privilege. I would love cheaper forts. Magical elite sounds great. Rise to new clans also sounds great. Don't care though. I don't think. I think I want grant noble castle rights. For right now, that sounds wonderful. Build 10 stack. No. I need to pick up another merc stack. Not that I can afford it. You're saying fight here? There's still Tech 7. No, I need to get somewhere safe. I need to get somewhere safe. Is this safe? Is this safe? No. The AI is going to walk through. I need to get somewhere safe. So, when do you get there? Okay, just retreat. Just retreat. Retreat back to here. Scammed. I need to upgrade my infantry. We need pepper and tortoise, I think. Right? We're close on the fire phase here. But they're going to be doing only shock damage. Pepper and tortoise. Delete that merc stack. Hire the adventuring company. This gets me up to force limit. Or combat width. Or just under it. We still have Dane. Dane, you can't die. Dane, you're my favorite leader of all time. You're not allowed to die. Legally speaking, you cannot die. I need to build a barracks back here. I can't complete the mission though because it's ruined because of the stupid rebels. Okay, we have to back out. They're coming for me. No, I need to get over here to Seer. Okay, we now have an additional 0.25 tactics on them. We should be doing good damage. We have to stop this siege. I cannot afford for it to fall. This is what happens when you don't have your 3 forts built up right here. Boom. We stop the siege. Sally forth. Sally forth, my dwarves. Sally forth. They fight particularists on my Verkal Dromak. We go down. Ooh, that gives them a wall breach. It's probably Jover for Verkal Dromak, and that's bad. I need a disciplined advisor. You sons of bitches, give me a disciplined advisor, please. Please, bro, please. Wait! I moved my capital! 75 months. Adapt for combat terrain and capital. Boom, it's that easy. That's gonna be a +1. Don't fall into 7%, you son of a bitch. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Give me that disciplined advisor. Get in there! Rah! Reinforce all you wish. The dwarves will hold. Hold the line, boys. Yes. Get out of here. This is my run. I'm not quitting this run. Not yet. I'm not quitting this run yet. No, 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 no. No throwing you. I'm winning this thing. Defensive. Defensive edict. Hold the door. That's right. I thought we were supposed to work together to kill the monsters. Turns out the humans were the monsters the whole time. Classic. Classic story trope. Stack wipe! It's only one troop, but it is a stack wipe. Oh, my colony. You think I care about my colony? You think my colony means anything to me right now? You think I care? Oh, he tried to leave, so I don't get to sally out. Love that. Rashnahaga is at 16. 16 war... So, reasons to stay in this war. Okay. 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 Beyond Fang still has 42,000 troops. Or manpower. 40,000 troops. Seer's doing fine as well. They've lost only 19,000 troops to attrition. Man, we should have played kobolds. We should have played kobolds. Fighting Gwed would have been less stressful. That's for sure. Offer cash, I will give nothing. If I am to die, then I will die. But I will not give them anything. Never surrender. Take the money from the goblins. Walk around them. I need a stack wipe here. Please, 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 please. EU4 gods. Please, 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 please. Let them roll zeros. Let me roll nines. Please. I can wait a month. Ancient War Golem. For the first time ever. I think literally ever. I'm going to choose shock damage plus 2.5%. Shock damage received minus 2.5% for 10 years. Yes, let us have this Ancient War Golem on the battlefield. Please, please. Get in there, boys. They roll a 6 to our 2 in the fire phase, but the shock phase, we roll a 1 to their 5. Growth of administration. Please don't make my nobles mad. That could have been a stack wipe. That could have been, if we had rolled well. Boost that down. Rajnahaga is back in this. Beyond Fang still in this. Oh, how long am I going to have to keep this up? How long am I going to have to keep this up? I don't have the economy for this. We might have to bankrupt after this, and I don't love that idea. In fact, I hate that idea. But it may be what we have to do. They have a 4 shock general here. They roll a 7 in my 2. Damn it, game! Give me my rolls! Ugh! Why? Why do I roll so badly? Even when they roll a 0, 3, 1! What is happening? Please! I'm doing everything right. I'm doing everything right. And the game is scamming me. I'm being scammed. Ooh. 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 Okay, this should be a stack wipe. Yes. It's a 5,000 troops, but we'll take it. Did you hear your name called? No, Brian. But if you want to help me roll 9s in some way, that would be appreciated. Can I stack wipe Seer here? They have a 5 shock general? Probably not. Be so real with you. I'm gonna be so real with you. I roll a 0. Why? 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 I'm not crazy, right? I roll so poorly. I roll so poorly. What is happening? Just give me one number over 4. That's a 3! Do you guys hear that weird sound? I think the elephant bugged out. I heard like a weird like electronic like because I didn't let Bungus die. Bungus just died. We all died. A 0! A 5. Wow. I got a 5, guys. Huge. And then another 0 and then a 3. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do against such hatred? Against such violence? I've done everything right. I've taken the loans. I'm fighting the wars. I'm taking good fights. I've got good abilities. I've got good times. I just can't roll for shit. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. He won't let me leave. Wait. Do we go for it? Do we risk it all? No. I can't leave this at minus 21%. I can't do that. Oh boy. I need to walk away so these 13,000 troops also walk away. I would love to do the risky play, but we can't do that right now. They got a wall breach. We turn around. He's not going to be able to reinforce in time. We go barreling in there. Oh, he might reinforce in time. He doesn't. He leaves. Did I roll a 9? Yes! He rolled a 9, I rolled an 8. But he still rolled a 9. Why is it that whenever I roll well, the AI gets high numbers? Okay. I roll a 6. Thank you. Finally. It's that easy, man. It should be that easy every time. Literally every time. Like, I have the tech advantage. I have everything. Oh boy. When do you get there? The 27th? I get there the 26th. That's right. That's right. I'm gonna walk you back onto that hold. Get back there. Yeah. Come on. Give me the stack wipe. Give me a 9. 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 9 to 0, baby. That's a 0 to a 6 on their favor. Ooh. 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 That makes me so mad. Ooh, that makes me so mad. Hey, I got a 9 at the end, though. Ooh, that makes me so mad. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Such bad rolls. Such bad rolls. Such bad rolls. Every day I suffer. They left the fort, so I can't sally out. Doesn't matter. Get stack wiped. Stack wiped. Rajnahaga. If I step on this province, will they peace out, you think? I can't get to their capital. Don't know. Can't find out. I need to clear out these sieges, and then I can go for Seer's capital. We're going outside. Into the light. We do a little fancy maneuvers, fancy footwork. Thank you, Command, for letting me have access. Stack wipe on this 1K. Boom. Stack wipe on this 1K over here. We have to attack these 12K. Sally out. Boom. Get him. Get him. Get him. Give me the stack wipes. They're mine. They're mine by right. Damn it. We're 39%. Rajnahaga is out of this war. What? They're besieging the war goal. We take this fight now. Before he can bring these 21,000 troops over. Come on. Give it to me. 5 to a 3. 7 to a 0. Not a stack wipe, but you know what? We'll take it. That's Rajnahaga out of the war. Get out of my game. To the next one. Yanfeng, you son of a bitch. You go back to Yanshan where you belong. You don't belong in the mountains. All right? You go fight the bird riders or whatever. There ain't no reason for you to come bully the dwarves. I did nothing to you. I would have been a fantastic trade partner for your burgeoning empire. I don't even want land that you hold, but now, you son of a bitch, I will erase you from the map given enough time. All right? Just remember that. Remember the day that you got added to the book, and remember when I burned Beyonfang to the ground, it's because of this. I think it's a measured response. We clear this fight one last time. One last time. And then we go for the capital. This is God. Thank you, Lot to Kong, for the 35 ducats. I do appreciate that. They're on this fort. Oh, boy. I don't know if I can win this with these reinforcements here. But you know what? We gotta try. Actually, I really don't know if we can win this. Peace. How much debt am I in? I need money. I need money. And they're besieging the war goal, which is minus 20 reasons. Can I trick him to leave here if I, like, back up? Nope. You know what they say. You only live once. Wait. Hold. All we have to do. All we have to do. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, I needed that. I needed him. I needed the 5% discipline game. What did I do? Who did I hurt? What did I do, man? No, I will not peace out. I will not peace out. No. Debase currency. Hire the morale of armies guy, I guess. I go in on the month tick. Won't show me when I get there, though. 24th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 29th, 30th, 31st, 32nd. That's 50k. I don't care. The dwarves hold the motherfucking line, boys. They hold the line. You can only have 24,000 troops on the front line. Bozo. Okay, 25. Sorry, 25. We're a little bit behind the times. Give me my money, give me my war reps, and fuck off. Oh my god, 182,000 dudes had to die on their side. 58,000 on mine, but we survived. Kind of. We are technically alive. Technically. Technically. We live. Is that easy? Did you make him give claims on you? No, because he'll just make them again. It don't matter. Wait, why does he have permanent claims on me? Oh boy. Well, that's too much war score anyways. Okay. Well. I'm now losing 9 ducats a month. Huge. Hey, look, that colony's still going, though. Oh, that's pretty good. Damn. That was something, huh? That sure was something. Dane did redeem himself. He did. Dane the goat. You know, yeah, I probably should develop the gold. Antique machine, 150 crowns, or, you know, I'm taking the money. Give me that money. Help me stay out of debt for longer. Oh yeah, and then look. Now, friggin' Tsar the Vahan just to stroll in and take him out. Meanwhile, Tsar the Vahan is allied to the Raj. So, we need to get an economy going. We need to put forts on these 3 provinces ASAP. Can I sell? If I sell seas, I won't have enough. Let me just seize. We need to get this mission done. We're working on it. We're fixing the damage. Once the damage is fixed, we'll be in good spot. Okay? In a very good spot. Can I find allies? Dwarves together strong. I thought I allied these guys. Was that a different timeline? Maybe that was a different timeline. No, you can't have access. Fuck you. Why are you at war with them? Oh, because Seer's just going after the next person. Okay, well, Dane, let's not throw it away now. We were just giving you compliments, and you making me lose stab. Ah, that was my rightful land to take. That's very frustrating. Yeah, AI Shia, that's true. You don't want to ally me, though. You don't want to do that. Is the music loud? Did I turn it up? Let me turn it down a bit. What are you saying, Chloe? Hellas sucks. What, you want to get rended? No, Hellas does suck. Get these guys out of here. Spirits, rend my Hellas. We need to catch up on tech. Over our governing capacity. We're gonna have rebels up the wazoo. Goblins are still fleeing the country. Slowly. Very slowly. We need to secure our entrances. Oh, so much we need to do. This would give me 15% production efficiency. I need the tech. Request for knowledge sharing. Yes. I'm not going to stop. Okay, I am going to go stop those rebels. Do we... That's 15,000 troops. I don't think we can grab that yet. Yeah, let's improve with these guys to get them off my back. Build 5,000 troops to stay at force limit. That +1 combat on our capital terrain was so huge. We would have been cooked without it. Through and through. Kill goblins? We could. Abdicate? We don't really need to now. He's a 5/5 general. Now I'm scared to get rid of him. But 10% construction cost is kind of unacceptable, but then I'd have to stab back up. Isn't Dromac a different terrain? It's a surface hold. Does it count as a different thing? If it does, well, then I guess our fights here had helped. And our knowledge sharing just ended. You know, I just can't win. Grand Conquistador with 80 tradition. 80 tradition? A 2211? Okay. Alright. I have not done a single point of development. That's not true. I put 2 into the mithril. Upgrade those units. We're still losing 4 ducats a month. I think we... Man, we gotta get rid of the freaking hobgoblins. Gotta get rid of the hobgoblins. Are you almost done being repaired? Yes. Once this is done being repaired, then I can start to get rid of hobgoblins. Then I can get this gold province and... Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, man. I was so scared that it was right outside. I was so scared. I was so scared. Oh, it's a republic in the new world. Okay. I was like, yeah, that's it. Like, that's it for me. It's Beyond Fang. Beyond Fang got a Lich King, and it's Jover for me. They still could, to be fair. They're 72. They absolutely could still do that. But I was like, that's it for me. It's Jover. There's no coming back from that one, I'm afraid. How much separatism do I have here? None. We're gonna be ready for these rebels. I guess it doesn't matter if I get production efficiency down here. Please finish it. Eat up Red Raj? I can't. He's still allied to Seer. I also don't have a border. He's also allied to Quebec, Teleni, and UNC. Man, I miss the command, you know? You don't miss them till they're already gone. And I miss them. Sure, they're a pain in the ass to fight. They're big. They take forever to kill. But at least it's only one tag. We're gonna have a Beyond Fang anyway, so... It's basically the same thing. Okay, Sarthavan is friendly. I'm going to ally them for now. I realize and recognize that eventually we do need to kill them. That's fine. For now, I'd rather them not ruin my day. Okay? Securing a foothold. In 2000, In 2419 BA, Grunstanad, ancient capital of the Jade Empire, second only to Omdir during the time of Aldorab, greatest and most storied hold of the East Serpent Spine, fell to the Hobgoblin hordes. Since then, these monsters have lurked within its remains, lording over the remnants of the Jade Empire, staining the honor of all dwarven kind. No longer. Victory is ours, and Grunstanad has been reclaimed from the vile hobgoblins that have defiled its halls for so long. Yet there is still much more to be done. Our position in the Jade Mines is still tenuous at best, and hobgoblin warbands and their orcish and goblin lackeys continue to assail us on all sides with renewed vigor. We cannot falter now, not when we have fought so hard and bled so much to reclaim our rightful home from the scum that squatted within. Or without. We will weather this storm as we dwarves have always done. We must dig in, refortify the hold's crumbling walls, and recruit more into the shield wall before striking out once more. Our butcher's work is not yet done, and by the time we are finished with our bloody task, our axe arms will ache from overuse. Permanent claim of the Jade Mines region, Grunstanad and Vurdres Andres changes to ancestor worship in Jade Dwarf. We get 1 extra diplomat for 15 years. Retaking Shamakad. One of the following must be true. Any known country is a hobgoblin command, or I need to have 10 owned regions, or 10 owned provinces in Shamakad. Okay. Well, that's not going to happen. Like I would love to go kill these guys, but they're allied to the Raj and to Seer. Like that's death. Until we can get our forts set up and like really set up, we may just have to let that part of the mission tree sit there. It is what it is. They came from behind. We need forts on these 2 provinces. Okay. You want to have a marketplace and 50 development in Grunstanad. Center trade level 2. 100 government reform progress. Okay. Reclamation of the mines. I need to own all of the Jade mines. And then I'll lose 10 local autonomy everywhere, gain 10 legitimacy as well. Okay. Well, we can do that. That's easy. I can pick another blessing. Do we he-who the hobgoblins, or do we just manually convert them? Because there's no more separatism. So if I choose missionary strength, then I could just get rid of them. Though to be fair, I could also just accept them. Well, I'd want to get rid of Lion, but like we could accept more hobgoblins. Is the thing. No? Okay, my bad. Sorry, my bad. Just kidding, haha. It was a joke. It was a little dwarven joke for you, ha ha ha. In which case, I should probably choose the global settler increase to keep colonizing. Well, no, I should choose stab cost. We're a monarchy. Yes, we have culture conversion, cheapening, but it has to be the right religion anyways. It's going to take forever to convert anything. Even if we got an advisor and went all in, I still think it would take too long. Okay, Force Summit is 18. Yippee. Let's fight these rebels. Well, I did get an Inquisitor right there. Oh, yo, that helped fix my economy a little bit. Hold on. We can expand infrastructure here. It's super cheap to develop. I think we should do that. Encourage development. Can I get the cartels to be happy? Yes, I can. I can't seize for another year, so let's hold off on the sell seize shenanigans. Then we'll build a marketplace here because we need to do that anyways. I feel like it's really loud. No! Dane! My guy! Bro! What do you mean? My... My stability, man. What the fuck? That's crazy. Did I just get that event? It's so Jover. We're so back. It's so Jover. We're so back. It's so Jover. Please, 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 bro, please. The back and forth. I can't take it anymore. I don't care. I don't care. He dies for that. It's fine. King Orin's gonna live forever. Truth. Believe, 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 believe. Sell Seas. Marketplace. Level 2. Okay, we can't go to war. We just have to stab up. You know what we're gonna do first, though? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Oh. We're not converting. I can't do it. We can't convert. We have to stay. We have to stay. We can't do the disaster right now. We'll die. We'll die. The old gods. As our reclamation of the Dwarvar continues, we come across more and more symbols, works, and temples dedicated to the ancient Dwarven pantheon. This has led to a spike in interest in such objects and places by many individuals. For those interested, the purpose is purely scholarly. Indeed, a few individuals have, after suffering what can only be described as profound experiences, saying they feel closer than ever to their ancient history. While some stonekeepers say this is the beginning of a serious spiritual degradation, many others are unconcerned by the actions of a few fools and scholars. Check mission tree? No. You don't mean that. Religious turmoil. It doesn't say I have to do it. It just says I need people to like me. But that does kind of encourage repatriation. Oh no, dude. Are they gonna want me to flip? Do they want me to flip? Is that what's happening here? I'm at -2 stab. I can't, like, I'm out here struggling. Okay? I'm struggling to be alive. Just to be alive is a struggle right now. And you want me to do a disaster? A religious disaster? Right now? In this economy? Also, I should build a fort. At least in Tamvahar Breach and the flank. I know it's expensive. I know we have debts to pay. But it doesn't matter. We need to defend ourselves. I don't think we should get attacked at this point. But you can't be too careful. We're going to save our Diplo points. And our mill points. And when this gold mine flips to dwarf, we're going to develop the hell out of it. Stones to be kept. What began with a handful of scholars and a smattering of voices has grown into a consistent murmur. As our reclamation continues, many stonekeepers are up in arms as one of their own has officially broken ranks and begun to delve into studies involving the old pantheon after discovering a partially legible tome concerning the gods and their relation with our people. Are we going to do this? You know what? We'll do a poll, even though I feel like this is signing my own death sentence. Okay, which religion? Which religion do we want? We have Dwarven Pantheon. And we have Ancestor Worship. Yeah? Spelled just about everything in that wrong. And Ancestor and... I don't care. It's spelled wrong. Get over it. Wait, I can look. It's very easy. It's right there. A-N-C-E-S-T-O-R. No, I went T-E-R. What a loser. Okay, start poll. You have 1 minute. Which religion do we want? Can you vote Rune Father anyways? No. No, you cannot. That's not an option at the moment. Just have the unrest rebels fight the religious rebels. Yeah, true. It's that easy. Hey, good news. If we go into internal conflicts... Never mind. I take back what I was about to say. If we go into internal conflicts, we cannot stop this one. Because this can happen anyways. So, cool. Cool, cool. Super cool. Amazing. Awesome. Cool. Love that. Yeah. We love that. That's great. Where Cube? Cube is not currently an option for us at the moment. I hate to tell you. Are you sure you really want Dwarven Pantheon, huh? You just want more suffering? Okay. Alright. Thank you for the people that voted for Ancestor Worship. But we might as well. Yippee! At this point, it's not even worth stabbing up. Right? Like, it's just not worth stabbing up because we're going to lose stab as we go into the disaster anyways. I guess it could be worth it to stop the other one. Will religious disaster stop internal conflicts? Yes, but it won't fire first, I don't think. But we'll see. But we'll see. Please, give me this gold mine. I beg of you. I need this gold mine. This is going to be my economy. What else do we have? If I go take him out, it could be nice. Marketplace. Okay, now they want a temple and a workshop in our capital. Build a workshop. It's 0.47. It's not bad. Rebel spawn far away. I'm not starting a colony. I'm not going to be able to defend it. Just 2 ducats I'm not going to be able to get. Unfortunate reality of things. No command? We didn't need a command. We suffered either way, okay? Ooh, 6 ducats. Yo, war reps. We're eating good. Oh, God. Cool, so we found the new command. It's just Seer and Beyond Fang Alliance. This dude's still alive, by the way. 76. We got down to... Whoa, 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 whoa. We won. Yeah? We won the war, so... I don't know if I classify it as getting dominated. Like, we won. Ooh, 50 having points. Wait. Maybe it's possible? Okay, our truce with Seer is up, but we have allies now, so they should hopefully leave us alone. Hopefully. Yep, we just have to spend the admin points on this. Only way to stop internal conflicts. That's the second time now that we have just barely avoided internal conflicts. We're gaming. We're making money. Build a temple. The next building that we are building is a fort on the flank. Okay? That is the next building that we build. Unhappiness amongst the peasantry. If you think that I am going to let you ruin my day, I'm taking another loan. I am not. Wait, maybe someone I am allied to? Give me money. Aldo Kanzad, please. Favors. 31 crowns. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not losing another stability until the disaster starts. Also, I would love to ally to Wamid. That'd be huge. I'm gonna take this missionary strength. Not that it matters. It doesn't, but I'm gonna take it. Please. The gold. Please. Old and new. Long ago, during the time of Aldorov, our ancestors worshipped the ancient pantheon which consisted of many gods. However, when all Dwarven fell, our ancestors believed that the gods had abandoned them and subsequently gave up their faith. But as we continue to reclaim our ancestral home, there are those who wish to revive the old faith, despite the objections to the Stonekeepers. They propose that perhaps it was our ancestors who abandoned the gods instead. The Stonekeepers demand that we authorize the burning of these individuals who are considered heretics for such blasphemy. We cannot avoid taking a side any longer. Free stability. But no. Time for Dwarven Pantheon stuff. I should probably just develop my hold, huh? Yeah, I should. What a good dwarf would do. Forget the gold. Help the hold. It needs to get up to 50. Hey, we got colonialism. Nice. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. I can't expand infrastructure here. Don't have enough, but that'll work. We're up to 50 now. Dagrin Everbeard. Dagrin Everbeard was the chief god of the old pantheon. As we begin to piece together his story from archaic tomes, desiccated scrolls, and abandoned temples, a certain fervor has gripped a group of adventurers who have offered their services to delve into the abandoned ruins of a great temple dedicated to Dagrin ahead of more sanctioned groups in an effort to hasten our progress. All that is required is our authorization to do so. We want this slow. More deities before conversions. I'm not messing it up this time. Usually I do, and I do it too fast, but not this time. Alright, first step to Grandeur. Capital has a marketplace, temple, workshop, 50 development, and level 2 center of trade. Whilst Great Grostad is ours once more, it is, alas, a pale and fleeting imitation of its former glory. Damage inflicted during the sieges, combined with millennia of decay and dilapidation, have taken their toll on our ancestors' work. Many areas of the hold have completely collapsed, are infested with new creatures, or are otherwise still dangerously unfit for dwarven habitation thanks to the hobgoblins who lack the knowledge or simply the wherewithal to rectify any of these situations during their tenure. It falls to us as Grostad's reclaimers and rightful owners to restore the Jade Hold. From crumbling shambles, let us rebuild the eastern hold of Aldorov into the shining jewel it deserves to be once again. It is time to pull back the military engineers and the soldiers and send forth the builders, the surveyors, and the masons. It is time to rebuild what was lost to the ravages of time and war, to replant Grostad's great gardens anew, repair ancient foundations and roadways, and prove to the world that the glory of Grostad is not yet lost. We get some crown land, 100 government reform progress, and 15 prestige. Means we can do the next level of our reforms here. I don't hate the idea of expanded royal court. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do expanded royal court for more reform progress growth. What is the first convert bonus? I don't know. I don't think it really matters. We should be the first to convert. 10 years of minus 10% tech. I think we want to go reform the Navy, actually. The hope is that I'm not fighting anyone for 10 years. If I'm fighting someone in the next 10 years, we're screwed. So I think we're going to reform the Navy here. The lake boats. You don't know about the secret dwarven lake boats? Come on. Come on, they're everywhere. They're everywhere in here. You just can't see them. I'm going to take those Diplo points. Still waiting on that gold, by the way. I'm going to take one Diplotech, though, to not have unbalanced research. Making 8 ducats a month now. An arrival Rajnat Haga. I'll rival one Shia as well. Dwarf or god? The nature of Dagrin Everbeard has been a contested subject. He is the model every dwarven king aspires to be. Wise, just, and ruling with paternal instinct over their entire realm. Although in ancestor worship he is lauded as the first ancestor, in the old pantheon he was also the patriarch of a vast clan of other gods, whom we are sure to rediscover in time. Interestingly enough, both views place him as the first creation of Helana, the Earth Mother, the primordial of Earth, and her favorite child. This still begs the question, is he really a god or merely a favored progenitor? Yep, he's a god, dude. He's a god. He's a god. Yep. I don't need no stability. Vindicator, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We'll take those admin points and look who's back. Back again. Thirfin Golden Hands. We've recovered a complete ritual and prayer book dedicated to one of the gods. An ancient queen of Almdir, Thirfin Golden Hands, from before the reign of Aldorov, was said to be the one who first began the grand feat of engineering that turned the Serpent's Veil into the bountiful farmland that would, in time, allow Almdir to forge the empire of Aldorov. Pious and devout to the gods herself, she took no husband and sired no children, even as her hold grew fruitful and rich from the grains of the Veil. Just as her reign was reaching its apex, it is said that Margurs himself, likely another god, took her as his wife, emerging from Dagran's halls and whisking her away in front of her entire court. Must know more, or steady now, let's not be hasty. Oh no. There's a 70% chance that nothing bad happens. We're good. We're chill. You reach the end of the disaster safely just in time to reach the Horde curse. Funny. I can hire level 1 advisors. I'm going to hire that level 2 advisor. He's cheaper. And missionary strength. Though I think the religious disaster doesn't want us to have advisors of our current religion. If I recall correctly. Envelind Hearthmaiden. After much effort, we have gathered enough information to gain insight into another god. Anvil Hearthmaiden was sculpted from pure elemental essence and intended to be the equal and partner of Dagran when Helana realized that one individual, no matter how mighty, could not shape the world alone. In the old pantheon, Anvilin is regarded as the divine matriarch, and it is she who judges the gods and maintains order in their court. Her priests are traditionally lawmakers and judges who seek to emulate her just nature under the earth. Divine justice, useful. Or divine justice, worrying. There you go. Back up to getting rid of internal conflict. Okay. We are good now to start colonizing again, hopefully. Let's do that. Keep improving with everyone around us. We're friendly. We're friendly dwarves. We're friendly dwarves. We don't want anyone to be mad at me. Lorgrim. We have pieced together enough information on another god. When death entered the world and entered the era of forging, Lorgrim and her twin brother suddenly appeared. Lorgrim's role was to gather the souls of dwarven kind, while Dagran stood stupefied as the oldest of his people suddenly grew weak and perished from the monsters known as age and sickness. Lorgrim wandered the world, gathering the dwarven dead and bringing them to the care of her yet-to-be-discovered twin brother. Yeah. What are the implications of this? Oh, and we can become a kingdom! Yippee! That is very nice. We can sell seize land, and we're going to. We're going to sell, we're going to seize. Still don't have that gold province, by the way. Just wanted to let people know. Build that fort up on the flank. And we also need a fort built on Dwarvrod 66. We're going to need to build ramparts here, too. It's very expensive. If your eco stays bad, you can avoid the Horde curse. Yo. Big brain plays. Our income is 29. Lorgrim. We've pieced together enough information on another god. This is the twin brother. Steady on. Come on, man. Please. This province, please. I beg of you. I beg of you. With the discovery of Lorgrim and Lorgram, a question has arisen that no doubt plagued the theologians of the old faith. The question is, where did Lorgrim and Lorgrim come from? Not even the ancient dwarves knew. Every other god that we have discovered thus far has defied origin, but these two just appeared. It has upset a number of scholars who demand that we halt our studies for a time to properly consider the possible implications that this lack of origin in society could cause as a whole. Who cares? Keep looking for more gods. And there goes our money. Okay, because we can mothball these forts. Forgotten deity. Great news! After excavation, research, and reconstruction efforts, we have unearthed a temple dedicated to a major god of the old pantheon. The temple is in relatively good condition and contains a plethora of objects that can be studied and restored. A team of experts has compiled a rough summary of their findings in order to share their discovery with the world. Currently at, looks like 50%. I'm not losing its stability. Asmire the Thin Forge Tender, brother of Dagran and made from a different stone by Halana. Asmire Thizine is the patron of all smiths and metalworkers. He is also known to dispense his sister Anvelin's justice, wielding his mighty forging hammer, May-Nail-Lear. His crafts are known to be unparalleled, though some say that the item crafted by his grandnephew, Urisazern, rival or even surpass his own quality. First smith forge rekindled. I'm losing money now. Cartels refuse to pay adventurers. Well, that's not very nice. If you told them you're gonna pay him, you gotta pay him. That's just how it works. Many gods of the pantheon. Yeah, I'm just gonna get this thing started, which means I should get this back up. Grabalask the Twisted. Grabalask is a remnant of a previous age, a time when the Void invaded creation. When the Void retreated, Grabalask remained behind. However, Grabalask was a cowardly creature and despised its masters. It was caught in the purifying blast of the Primordials when they purified the travelers of the Void, and as a result was anchored to this world. It strove to keep a low profile so as not to attract the attention of the 7 beings who ruled over creation. When the 7 began to create races in their own image, Grabalask followed suit and created the first goblinoids. As a result, the dwarven race has been plagued by these beings throughout history. Grabalask can't hurt you? Not if I hee-hoo all of his little dudes. Man, oof. It's been quite the start. Quite the bad start, to be honest with you. Well, we're still alive. Many of our reclaimers and scholars believe we've recovered enough gods to begin a proper veneration of a reconstructed pantheon. I agree. Finish the rediscovery. Let's get this shit going. The God Wake. Turmoil engulfs the country. Our decision to abandon ancestor worship has upset or enraged significant portions of the state, the army, and the civilian population as a whole. Ancestor worship fanatics have begun agitating for open rebellion, and evidently, some individuals are certainly contemplating it, if they are not already moving in secret to do so. This will certainly be a period of turmoil unlike anything we've experienced before, where this is a struggle near unheard of in Dwarven society, a struggle of faith. Dwarven Pantheon becomes the new state religion. We get 1% missionary strength and +1 Diplo rep. 1577. Alright. Get those missionaries a working. We're gonna take more loans. Battle of Faith. Fighting rages through the streets. Okay, hold on. Is our music really quiet now? I feel like our music goes from too loud to too quiet. Too much. Well, maybe that's just me being weird. Maybe just me being weird. What about, that one? Fighting rages through the streets of the Dwarvrod as tavern brawls and occasional street fights have exploded like a keg of strong ale set alight. Entire blocks of the Dwarvrod are held by one side or the other as individuals are forced to flee their homes to areas where their religious choice holds preference or risk being executed by a band of zealots. The local garrison is under siege, with ancestor worshippers under the command of a charismatic demagogue who is calling for the execution of Orin the 10th. Because now we have to abandon the colony. Let's go. Dwarven Pantheon Zealots 1. Wait. Should I let them occupy that? No, it won't convert, right? It did convert. No, it didn't. The Stonekeepers. The Stonekeepers, the traditional priests of ancestor worship, have long been an important part of our country. However, with our official conversion to pantheism, the communities they represent and the power they once had have become increasingly marginalized. Now, several representatives have come forward to us demanding that if we will not return to the fold, then we must formally issue a rather humiliating series of concessions, such as letting them worship in peace, among others. No, I don't think so. Maybe I do. Yeah, that's fine. They'll get over it. I don't want to spend the money. Spend the money or the dip. Ancestral Rage. The more time passes, the more it seems that the ever-increasing minority of ancestor worshippers is growing louder and more dangerous. In Dwarvrod 64, one group has gone to such lengths as to assault and massacre an entire chapel of hapless pantheonists with pickaxes and other mining instruments with the intention of destroying the temple as an affront to the ancestors. Eventually, the local guard managed to break in and kill or capture the responsible ones. However, this brings little comfort to the families of the slain and the survivors. That's true. That's a rough one. More Ancestral Rage. We'll fight these ones on our way back up. What happens when the Phoenix Emperor decides to become a lich? You die. That's kind of how that one goes, I'm afraid. My guy. My guy. We are both in a religious... Yeah, sure. We're both in a religious disaster. Why are we starting wars? Why are we doing this? Our ancestors. A large part of the issue for people who remain devoted to ancestor worship is the fear, perhaps not necessarily unfounded, that the deeds, efforts, and tales of their ancestors will be cast aside and forgotten, just as the gods that many of their friends and family now turn to were. We could certainly ease these concerns, but it would not be painless or cheap. However, ignoring or worse, dismissing them entirely would likely lead to further unrest. Not worship, but still honored. True. Get that free conversion. More Ancestral Rage. I would really love this Hobgoblin province to go away. We have more forts. We're now losing 14 ducats a month. It's fine. Every time I get money, we lose money. He can't siege down Dak. That's why he wants my help. Yeah, would love to, man. Would love to, but I can't do it. Opportunistic Raiders. Divided Court. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. Yeah, this is... I should have fired all my advisors. The chaos of the Godwake has not spared even our court, with many within our halls refusing to turn to the Pantheon. Debates and discourse are rife, and court intrigue, dangerous even in the best of times, has turned deadly. The worst offenders on both sides hold no shame about it. Something must be done, and quickly. One of our closest advisors suggests holding a large theological debate, followed by a feast, to calm tensions and help air grievances. Another suggests the practical approach of simply banishing the ancestor worship adherents from our court. Neither option will be without cost. Just let them go. Let all the advisors go. Opportunistic Raiders. Out of the darkness of the dwarf are their eyes watching us from the dark. Our ancestral enemies see our petty squabbles and laugh, knowing that it is conflicts like these that give them an opportunity. One band has taken advantage of this opportunity. A group of goblins has struck deep behind defensive lines and pillaged New Hull before skulking back into the darkness. To make matters worse, local representatives of both ancestor worship and Pantheon communities are now blaming each other for allowing the goblins into the area to attack the faithful of their respective sides. Alright, get up there. Let's deal with them. It's going to cost 840 ducats to embrace the institution. I do need to take colonialism. There we go. Those rebels are dealt with. Wait, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Doomsayers. A cult of ancestor worshippers has emerged and is coordinating activities throughout our country. Several preachers have taken to the streets, spreading messages of doom and gloom, warning that we will abandon the pantheon in times of trouble just like our ancient ancestors did, and that our nation will fall just like all Dwarov did. Nonetheless, we have apprehended most of them and put them in chains. We should issue a statement. We are stronger than they were. We are simply built different. Have you forgotten this? Switch our focus over to admin. We gotta catch up on admin tech, unlock this next idea group, so that way we can start taking fortress ideas. Yeah. Yeah, fort maintenance minus 30%. That's what I'm looking for. Sword against the darkness. Despite the unrest at home, a group of dwarves has begun to band together to hunt down goblins and orcs within our borders. This is not an unusual practice, but what makes this case unique is that this group of hardened veterans seeks the blessing of our king to leave our borders and bring death to the enemies of our race through a ritual that they can only perform. Sending a band of well-armed veterans out on such a dangerous mission is a difficult decision to make, even in times of peace. But during this time of trouble, some may view it as an opportunity, or even worse, a sign of weakness. Yeah, that's fine. Let them do their thing. More opportunistic raiders. Get up there. I'm surrounded by fools. Not anymore. Opportunistic raiders. Found my gold mine yet? Nope. No gold mine for me. Not allowed. Illegal for us to have nice things. The Broken Crown. As we strive to reclaim both our ancestral home and faith, we stand at the threshold of a new era for dwarven kind. A renewed hope has emerged to restore the long-lost empire of all Dwarov. However, one crucial element must be secured before any claims of rulership can be made: the Dwarven Crown. This has led to a growing demand to ensure that we, and only we, possess all the pieces. Some ancestor worshippers have taken offense to this call to action and twisted it into an insult, suggesting that we believe ourselves to be more legitimate than they are. It is imperative that we communicate a clear and unambiguous message to all parties involved. That we, not they, will reforge what is broken. That's the clear message. Alright, we're almost done with this, actually. Believe it or not. Once these 4 provinces are converted, I think we're good. Is it countrywide? Really? Another obsessive perfectionist? Dog, that's crazy. Unholy greed. A number of ancestor-worshipping dwarves in Dwarvrod 77 have begun charging extortionate prices or outright refusing to purchase from or sell to pantheonists. This action seems to be spearheaded by numerous local shopkeepers and even entire guilds. As a result, this has brought the local economy to a standstill as critical industries can no longer acquire necessary materials and are forced to import from elsewhere in the country. While the slightly higher taxes involving the transport and import materials may provide some solace to the locals, at least the state can make some gains from the situation. How terrible. Damn. Yeah, is it 90% religious unity? No, it's one of the following. Either 75% religion. No, you're right. You're right. Right. It's time to give the Hearth Priests enforced religious unity, or enforced unity of faith. Gold Rush. That's a really good time to get Gold Rush. Thank you. That is very, very good. Got some rebels down here we gotta go deal with. Can't hire him. He's ancestor worship. That would be a bad idea. We would just get the negative advisor event again. I don't particularly want. Uh-oh. Things are not going too great. We need to get up here to stop these guys. I'm gonna sell seeds. I know it's gonna give me particularists. It is what it is. Is what it is. Guys went over here. No, don't let them do that. Right, there was a fort. Which means I didn't need to take this really bad fight. But we do win, so in the end, it works. $18 ducats a month, huge. Embrace the institution. Take admin tech, mill tech, diplotech. Unlock the next idea group. Choose fortress ideas. Reinforce cost, fort defense. We're gonna get this fort maintenance. That's gonna help save a lot of money, because that's where a lot of our money is coming from. Obviously, our missionaries are costing us a ton right now. Like a ton. And that will be fixed soon enough. And then, I don't know, we'll find money somehow. Oh, there it is. Awake at last. Like a dying fire, the chaos of the gods' wake has finally begun to cool down, settling into embers and ashes as our nation has finally settled into a new status quo. The remaining ancestor worshippers have come to accept that Orin has embraced the pantheon of our ancestors and will not be changing back to their old ways. While we have also accepted this change, our rivals and enemies have not been idle. Let our enemies tremble. We can get 1 stability, 10% morale of armies, 25 global southern increase, minus 20% war score cost versus other religions for 50 years. Or we can get minus 10% construction cost, minus 10% dev cost, and plus 1 missionary strength for 50 years. I think we want the dev cost and the construction cost reductions. We need 90% religious unity. It's either, I think it's 90% religious unity, or you get rid of all of your other dwarven religion. Yeah, we need the dev cost. It's time to scale. Time to scale. It's just, it is what it is. We need to stop paying for our troops. Stop paying for our troops. I need this gold mine to flip so badly. Popular religion. I will take that missionary strength. Thank you very much. I can take another fortress idea. Minus 30% fort maintenance. It's going to save us like 3 ducats a month. Aramari, they can move here if they want to. I'm not going to pay them though. Reform. I love maintain balance of power, but I think the correct thing is... Oh, wait, no, we don't have it. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to get the tax. Ooh, well, then I just go maintain balance power. We improve with more neighboring countries. Make sure everybody loves us. This dude is allied, you know, half of Hellas. Kill the goblins for the mission. Yes, we could consider doing that now. Wait for those troops. They don't have any allies, right? They do not. Get you back. We'll just do this real quick, then we'll probably wrap up stream there. Hi, I'm tired. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. This has been exhausting. I wonder why. I wonder what could have caused that. We did a really chill stream. How could the streamer possibly be tired? How, I ask, how? You've just been sitting there, streamer. Ooh, half price Diplo advisor. Sounds pretty good. Not good enough though. Sounds like quitter talk. It is quitter talk. For today. We can select a deity. Now, Dagran does give us, if we save up to 200 points, it'll give us +1 monthly admin points. So I think that's what we want to do. So I don't think we need to convert here, because it should all automatically get switched over. I do have to restart my colonies, though. I do need to do that. We have our forts here, so that's great. I say that, and then there's immediately more separatists that want to rise up. Can I walk you here? Oh, my ally is being sieged down by Bouvauri. Cool. Maybe he'll break his alliance with Seer. That would actually be kind of nice. Though I don't think I can actually afford to go outside the mountains right now. I feel like that's a bad idea. Alright, Blackstep, you're done. Bring your cores on me just because I don't want you to have them anymore. There we go. We have secured the Jade Mines, finally. Reclamation of the mines. A hold's strength lies not just in the hold alone, but in the riches of its mines and environs, the caverns and mining complexes of the Jade Mines, carved out over countless generations. These minerals have provided Grunstanad and the Jade Empire with much of its wealth from the fruit of Halana's bounty, but alas, they are inaccessible to us for the moment, overrun as they are with goblin, orcish, and hobgoblin filth. Yeah, this is definitely not a tolerant tag. Whilst our enemies yet lurk in the caverns, Grunstanad shall never be safe, fortified or not. The time has come to renew our offensive and push ever onwards. We will suffer the presence of these interlopers no longer. The Jade Mines and our ancient vassal holds of Virkul Dromak and Tuad Duman Khan must be reclaimed and cleansed of the vermin that still seek to stymie our revival. There will be no mercy for the fiends, as they showed none to the Jade Dwarves of old. Slay them all, drive them out with axe and bolt, with spell and steel, until their bodies carpet the cavern floors. Push forward, ye sons and daughters of Dagran, scions of Grunstanad renewed. A bloody business awaits us. Okay. Relax. Now we need Vudriz Andres to have 20 development. Ooh. Ooh! Encourage. Yes. Restore the holds. Tuad Duman Khan, Vudriz Andres, and Virkul Dromak all have 20 development. The once loyal holds of Tuad Duman Khan and Virkul Dromak have not fared any better than the mighty Grunstanad in the millennia since their loss. The goblinoid wretches responsible found an empire of marble and jade and left it rubble and rust, wallowing in their own filth while not busy stabbing or enslaving each other. Thus the joy of wresting it from hobgoblin hands is stained by seeing these once inspiring halls squandered. Though our hearts ache at this tragedy, we must not be discouraged from the task that we began at Grunstanad, to restore the great works of our ancestors for the future of all dwarven kind. The lush gardens of the Second Domain will bloom again, and the Citadel of Dreamers will, once more, harness the powers of the arcane for our people. Picks and shovels, chaps. We've got work to do. We lose 2 war exhaustion. Our leader gains 1 admin, no longer an assessed perfectionist. Instead, an architectural visionary. We gain 1 stability. So now we have minus 10% construction cost instead of plus 10. That is a 20% switch, which is so nice. We don't really care that he's infertile, but I do need to get rid of this heir eventually. Or maybe I just drill them. Now I need 5 provinces that produce gems to have a workshop or a counting house. Uh-oh. We don't have gems. And they don't count. They definitely don't count as gems. Because we already have a workshop on here. So we'll have to just meet the mission conditions and then complete it without getting the benefits. Is what it is. Is what it is. That is what I was worried about, is there would be some requirements of trade goods. But you know what? It's fine. That's it for today. Boy, oh boy, what a start, you know? What a start. I wouldn't say that's the smoothest dwarf start we've ever had. Yeah, very chill though. Very chill, very chill. Nothing bad happened. It's that easy. It's that easy, you know? We're just in debt. Almost died multiple times. It's great. You look at the end, it did look really chill. Yeah, it was just like that the whole time. Been chilling on speed 5. Modify the mission tree file. Yeah, maybe I'll look into how to do that. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Do appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll continue this run, I guess. I don't want to restart. And we will see what we can do, you know? Kind of how it be. I think we're just gonna end here. I'm tired. What are the odds of me learning how to actually change the mission tree file? Very low. Super low. Almost 0. But it could happen. You never know. Alrighty. But yeah. Again, exclamation point mods if you want to check out the sub mods that we've been using. Exclamation point VOD for the VOD channel. I'll try to get this up tonight. It'll probably be it was a little bit longer of a stream, so it'll probably be a little bit longer to upload. Sometimes YouTube's weird and it like decides that it's going to take like 2.5 hours to load like upload a video instead of like an hour and a half. I don't know why, but sometimes it just be like that. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching and hope to see you in the next one.